Back to Avalon, back to many crimes. Hi, Hopper. Yeah. Started hearing me talking, you got all excited. But today, I bring Round Boy. Round Boy model. I love him. I didn't think he actually turned out that great, but now that I look at him on screen, I think he turned out pretty good. I have no idea what I need to do next. We've been doing main story stuff by accident, so I guess we go through the side quests. It only makes sense, especially since I have so many. Killed. Okay, I have a lot of bounties. Turn in the bounties.
Company.
And before I started stream, I compiled all my alchemy stuff and made a whole bunch of potions and sold them all and bought the attribute point. So that I don't need to worry about. That's done. Hello. So about those bounties you posted.
Yes?
They're all done. Sanguinor the Crimson.
I see you managed to defeat Sanguinor the Crimson. Good job. Some say he was a knight who fell in battle and was brought back to life through dark magic, that he rose from the grave as an undead monstrosity with an insatiable bloodlust.
He wasn't undead.
Others say he was just a terrible jerk.
Mostly that one.
Either way, he's gone now. Here's your reward.
Then we have Kestrel the Piercer.
Well, Kestrel the Piercer. We've been after her for a long time, and many of our soldiers have fallen to her arrows. She believed she was dispensing justice to the wicked, though her favorite crime to punish seemed to be simply having a few coins in one's purse. Well, I won't miss her.
Then we have Sindamar the Firebringer.
You managed to defeat Sindamar the
New bounty.
Firebringer. Congratulations. Long ago, when Sindamar wasn't Sindamar and wasn't bringing anything, he was just a common townsman, deeply devoted to the All-Mother. At least, that's what everyone thought. Secretly, he was studying forbidden fire-summoning magic. Eventually, he stopped hiding it. You can imagine the havoc. Personally, I'd take 100 Furkets over one Sindamar any day. It's a good thing you managed to stop him.
I've done my job, and Lame Lorcan.
You managed to catch Lame Lorcan. Well done. I didn't know him personally, but he used to be a scout in Camelot's army. One day, he went on a mission and returned with a nasty wound above his knee. Supposedly, a weird beast got him, but he managed to kill it and drag himself back to camp. After that, he started to change, becoming more and more aggressive. Eventually, he began shooting people with his bow for no reason. He was hiding in the area, occasionally attacking people. And if it weren't for you, he'd still be doing it. Thank you.
Not a problem, man. Hey, 2 bounties. I have something that might help you get back to strength.
Finally! You've been gone long enough?
Oh, yeah, I was all over the place. Here, anti-aging medicine. I got this potion from a local alchemist. He says he can make you feel stronger. I'm pretty sure I just made that at my camp. Works for me.
Now that's more like it. Let me see. Ah! That's the stuff! I can feel it already. My muscles are burning. My blood's pumping. This is what I needed. It's strong. Almost too strong. But who cares? If it gets me back in the fight, it's worth it. Good work! You know, I might not be everything I used to be. But maybe that's all right. A soldier who can't fight isn't much of a soldier, is he? Still, you've done your part. I'll make it count. Thank you. Truly.
Glad I could help.
If only my lads are as dutiful and dependable as you are. A man grows old, but he stays a fool, holding on to the idea that service means something. that being a soldier is a calling. But the young ones, they don't see it like that anymore.
Something happened?
Oh, something happened, all right. I had a second-in-command named Gert. Good lad. Or so I thought. Trusted him like a son. And what does he do? He deserts! Can you believe it? The last person I'd ever suspect of such betrayal.
Oh.
Unless, of course...
Well, they left that one in.
Some of the lads said he'd been acting strange lately. Then again, maybe it was just nerves, afraid of getting caught in the act. Honestly, I don't know what to think anymore.
So, how can you be sure he deserted?
I'm not. But what else could explain his absence? I
Death?
see what's happening here in Cuanacht. We don't know how long this mission will take, and Gert, well, he was real close with his family. His wife had a bun in the oven when he left. Maybe he got sick of waiting for Denham to grant him leave and just went.
Does Camelot pay for deserters?
Yeah, we do. Pure gold.
Here you go.
Never thought
Take
I'd
them
see
all.
the day
Take
I'd be
all the
handed a
scalps.
purse for Gert's head. But if you find him, that gold is yours. I know my duty, and I'll do it. Even if it breaks my heart.
Why don't you send one of your own men to search for him?
Because they're Denham's soldiers, not mine. I can't command them. They'd need leave to go into the field. And extra pay for finding Gert. And with those infected with the Red Death roaming the countryside, I doubt Denham's letting anyone out. But you? Seems you've got no problem wandering the wilderness.
I could see if he decided to head toward Camelot.
I'd owe you for that. Maybe he just got lost on patrol. Gert's never been known for his sense of direction. Or maybe the weird night caught out there, and he couldn't find his way back. Either way, I'd pay for any news, good or bad. At least then I'd know what to tell his wife. I just hope Gert hasn't met some terrible fate.
I'm sure he's
I'll
fine.
await your return.
Only $100 for each of those? Oh, come on. I figured that would be better. Thorn the Bloodhound. Issued by High Command of Camelot, Thorn the Bloodhound is wanted for acts of extreme violence and dark sorcery. A substantial reward is offered for his head. Adventurers beware, Thorn is as dangerous as he is desperate. Bring proof of his demise to the nearest military outpost. Got it. Sir Renard. Issued by the Council of Camelot, a significant reward awaits those who bring us the head of Sir Renard. Approach with the utmost caution. Renard is a master of single combat. Deliver proof to the nearest authority. Okay. All of that is doable. Is there anything I still need to do in town? Playing with fire. Place once mine. I don't think they mind if I just jump on the roof. Probably.
Who is it?
Quill sent me. I don't know who Quill is.
Oh. All
I
right.
don't remember who Quill is.
Come on in. Sorry.
You seem nervous.
You'd be nervous too. If half of Cuanacht branded you and your husband as traitors. I wish Quill hadn't been so eager when Camelot was looking for workers. I told him people wouldn't be happy with us. But he just brushed me off. If he had just waited a bit, I could have told everyone. He was forced like the rest.
Are you safe here?
As long as I don't go out to... I mean, I don't think anyone would actually hurt me. Or at least I hope not, but still, it's hard. Being spat on by people you've known your whole life. I get that they're angry, but Quill and I aren't to blame. We just wanted a better life.
People are just lashing out because they're scared.
That doesn't give them the right to make me afraid. In my own home. They haven't hurt me, no. But they broke our windows. Trampled my flowers. I barely leave the house anymore. But we haven't done anything to them.
Had to
We
get
don't
rid of
deserve
that.
this.
Who wants you to pick up wages from Cine?
So he won't be home for dinner? Again?
No.
Or the next few days, I suppose. Oh, bother. Fine. Fine, I'll go. Maybe she's got some news about when we're finally leaving. Thank you for coming. Here. Take this for the road. I just took it fresh from the oven.
Is there any way I can help you?
Not unless you can give our lord a swift kick in the arse. And get him to finally give the order to move. If this drags on any longer, we'll just leave on our own. And hope the road is kind. But thank you for asking. I've
Alright.
kept you long enough. Safe travels.
Cola! Hi, Cola. Did you beat her? Did you beat her? Did you beat her? Did you beat her? Is she dead? Is the queen dead? It's not Skyrim. No, pop her down. Did you beat her, Cola? Is the queen dead, or did you suffer in pain? Yay! You did it. I bet it was real tough. Real tough indeed. But hey, you did it. And that's what matters. You did it. Lieutenant, go back to the barracks. Denholm's orders.
The seal looks good. Orders are orders. I'm glad, Ferk, it's your problem now instead of
Now
ours.
go relax, Cola. Go relax.
Let's move out, boys.
Number 2, Jesus. Yeah, you may need to relax after that. Go get food or sleeps or whatever you need to do. Yeah, go do a sleep. After that, and that's only boss number 2, you definitely deserve the sleeps. All the sleeps. I just noticed there's a little pink dot on my hat. Just because I missed a coloring spot. Hello.
Who are you? Did Camelot send you? I'm not talking to those thieves. Get lost.
I'm not with Camelot. I'd like to know what's going on here. Nah, his hat's kind of lame. I like my hat.
I think it's quite obvious, isn't it? They're harassing an honest inventor. First, they stole my entire life's work, and now they show up with grievances. I'm not giving them
That
anything,
hat is
and
everywhere.
I'm not
My
letting
hat's
anyone in
better. Okay, night caller. Or morning? I don't know. Sleeps. Camelot claims your invention burned down their tents.
Oh, aye, it did. And no surprise there. They've only got themselves to blame. They barged in here and grabbed everything that wasn't nailed down. No, actually, they even prized loose the things that were nailed down and took them too. Do you know what this device is? It's a pyrolusite stabilizer. And they took all the pyrolusite, but left the stabilizer behind. No wonder it blew up.
Pyrolusite?
Yes, pyrolusite. My most prized invention. I've spent half my life working on it. And what did they do? Well, they just took it away. And now they're surprised that it blew up.
Calm down. Tell me, what does a pyrolusite do?
Well, pyrolusite is a wondrous substance. It can create fire anywhere you are. All you need is a drop of pyrolusite, add a little spit, and there you have it. Oh, it also amplifies the power of weird fires. Isn't that marvelous? So, tell me, don't you think it's marvelous?
I mean, it is kind of cool. Sounds amazing.
Exactly. But all great inventions need painstaking preparation. It takes years of experimentation to make them safe for use. As you can see, my pyrolusite isn't stable yet. That's why the stabilizer is essential. Without it, it's still a dangerous substance.
Have you told them the pyrolusite needs a stabilizer?
Well, I was pretty agitated at the time.
You endangered the lives of Camelodian soldiers. But they shouldn't have stolen from you.
Exactly. It's their own fault. All I want to do is keep living my life and to keep creating. They should just return what they stole. Then they won't have to worry about their safety.
I'll talk to the legate. Something needs to be done.
You would do that for me? A stranger in Cuanacht and not even from Camelot? Thank you. Whatever happens, thank you for acting as our intermediary. I think we could all use an impartial perspective on this entire tragic situation. Goodbye. It was nice talking to someone normal for once.
Indeed. Totally normal. Totally normal. I'm not wearing the bones of my enemy or anything. Oh, I know. That's exactly what I'm doing. Carrying a big-ass red sword. And now I gotta climb all the way back up there. Marrow gas shell. Wait, do I have marrow gas shells?
You're here. Speak your piece.
I do not. I might have them in the chest. Maybe. I'll check when I head back up there. You'll never know. You'll never know. I don't see any signs of robbery. No signs at all. What's I gotta do here? Investigate the warehouse. Yeah, I don't see anything. Is there something I'm not seeing? Am I blind? Little buddy, do you see anything? No? Lot of food. Ah. That would be something. I'm sure that's normal. Interdimensional portals, you know, appearing in the middle of a floor in a random storeroom. That's probably normal, right?
No. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Dunno. What are you doing here?
Please don't tell me they sent you after me.
Percy? So you haven't deserted?
Is that what they're saying? Gods, this is a nightmare. I'd never desert. I swear, the lads are my family. I've got nothing else. I can't believe I'm going to die here. With everyone thinking I'm a traitor. And a thief, too.
Doesn't sound like you're too eager to get out of here.
Of course I am. But it's impossible. I've searched every inch of this place. And there's no way out. Things still fall in from time to time. But that opening only works one way. So, I'm sorry, my friend. But we are well and truly stuck here. At least there's food. But if they move the supplies, we're done for.
If there's a way in, there's a way out. I'll find it.
I don't envy you your hope. I know what it's like to lose it. But, go ahead. I remember what it felt like to have something to do.
I mean, this place is touched by the weirdness. I've been in places like this before. It's not too hard to get out, usually. Just gotta kill the big angry thing and then you're all set, you know? And it sounds like there's just mistlings about, so won't be too dangerous. Faye? What? Be gone. We don't need no fairies up in here. Too dangerous. Way too dangerous. Button. Ow. Come here. Damn weird spirits. It's so hard to hit. Is that just a ball of blood?
Another guess.
Oh, hello.
How word must have spread. I didn't think there were still fools eager to walk in the shadow of my throne.
And you are?
I am Garrick Tarian, rightful lord of Cuanacht, blood of Palamedes, born to rule, my legacy squandered by lesser men. And yet, here I sit, not in a hall of marble, but in this realm of broken things.
Why are you here?
Because I made a mistake. A single, miscalculated mistake. I toyed with the wrong woman. I thought she was just another pawn in my game, a trinket to be used and discarded. She was no
Okay.
trinket. She was a Bandrui, a woman of power, of the old ways. And she cursed me for my arrogance. And all I wanted was to live longer.
She seemed like she granted your wish.
Yes. And then some, as you can see. Eternal life. Sounds like a gift, doesn't it? But no, I was not given life. Only existence. Trapped in this mockery of a world, able to watch, to see, but never to touch. I have seen my house crumble. I have seen weak men take what was once mine, and I have seen it all from behind a veil I can never tear.
So what is this place?
This is a prison, woven from the fabric of the weirdness itself. Only those with true mastery over the old ways, druids, Bandrui, could tear a hole in reality and trap something within it. A realm that both is and is not. A perfect, unbreakable cage. For me, it is damnation. A place where time does not move, where the world unfolds just beyond my reach. A theater where I may watch but never step upon the stage. And worst of it all, it is boring. No conquests, no feasts, no pleasure, no purpose. Just an eternity of watching lesser men fumble through history.
Somehow I found my way in here, and so did a Camel Ocean soldier I was searching for.
And the veil between worlds is thinning. The weirdness does not break easily, only when the fabric of reality itself begins to fray. My prison and your world should never touch. And yet, here you stand. It seems the world outside is shifting, twisting in ways it was never meant to. And when that happens, things bleed together. A tear like this should not exist. And yet somehow, you've slipped through. Whether that's for good or ill, I suppose we'll find out soon enough.
Lord Yvain is the current ruler of Cuanacht.
Yes, I know. You think this prison blinds me? No. I see the world. I watch my bloodline waste what was once carved in iron and fear. And Yvain, he is the true downfall of House Taryon. A soft-bellied fawn, too weak to hold the reins, too fearful to demand what is his by right. He is not my heir. He is the ghost of a great house, waiting to fade.
I've never heard of Galric Taryon. Your name must be lost to history.
Ah, history. The great devourer. It swallows men whole and spits out only what it pleases. Palamedes, my ancestor. His name endures, woven into the fabric of Avalon like a golden thread. But me, I am the frayed end, the unraveled strand, cut away and discarded. And why? Because I ruled not with honeyed words, but with truth. Because I did what was necessary. Cuanacht was mine. My name should have echoed through the ages, carved into stone, whispered in fear and reverence alike. And yet, here you stand, proving what I have long suspected. I was not lost to history. I was erased.
You don't seem like a very gracious ruler.
Gracious? You mistake me for a king who begged to be loved. Gracious rulers are forgotten. Merciful kings are overthrown. I ruled with a firm hand because Avalon demands it. The weak do not last here. Did my people fear me? Perhaps. But they obeyed. And obedience is the only thing that truly keeps a kingdom standing. Tell me, would you rather be adored and forgotten, or feared and eternal?
Seems to me you were feared and forgotten, hence the weird realm prison.
Clever. But this was not history's doing. This was her doing. A Bandrui's curse, not time's judgment. And yet, what's the difference in the end? Whether by time's hand or by hers, my name is dust. My throne is tainted, and the wretch who calls himself Taryon sits upon it, a hollow shadow of what should have been. I believed eternity was the right of kings. Now I see it for what it is. A punishment, fit only for fools.
Can your curse be lifted?
I don't know. I cannot be killed. Not by blade, not by fire, not by time itself. I've tried everything. More times than I care to count. So unless you hold power equal to the one who cursed me, I wouldn't bother reaching for your weapon. You can always duel me, and die for my amusement if that suits you.
Tough luck. Though I may be powerful enough to grant your wish.
Oh, now that is a bold claim. You are not the first to make
I
such an
hold
offer.
the soul
Would
of
you be
King
the first
Arthur.
to fall? What am I to
Hi,
refuse a
Papa.
dance? Come then. Let us see if your blade can carve deeper than fate itself.
Yeah, I think it carves deep. I think it carves very deep. That took only 2 hits. Sunfire short sword. What does that do? Heavy attacks additionally cost 20 mana, shooting a piercing wave, dealing... Oh, so it's basically the same as my fucking Tide Piercer, but fire. I could put this on here. And then put this here. Oh! Yeah, that works. Touch.
I can't believe it. We're actually free. You? How did you manage to get us out of there?
I have 4 Dweller powers. Let's just say I'm a bit special.
That I don't doubt, my friend. Oh, it's so good to be back. Funny, I didn't realize it before, but even the air in that place was different. Guess I'll go report to Shine. Honestly, I'm glad you were there with me. She'd never believe me otherwise.
Do I need to report to her too? Yes, I do. I will tell her that it's all fine, it's all fixed, don't worry. Don't worry, don't care. Shine!
You're here. Speak your piece or let me work.
Found out what happened to the supplies.
Mm-hmm. Percy tried to spin me some wild story about falling into another realm. I didn't toss him straight into a cell, only because he swore you could back him up. So, what did you find?
Percy was telling the truth. There was a crack in the fabric of reality. Things were falling through.
You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Tell me this is some elaborate prank you two cooked up.
Nope. I fucking wish. No, it's true.
Oh, mother have mercy. Can nothing in this goddamn place just be normal?
Nope.
I may be a bit of a city woman, but you can't tell me that it's normal to have creatures made of bloody straw attacking outside the walls. And now you're saying there are cracks in the world. Does that mean I need to move my supplies?
I've closed it. Your supplies will be safe now.
Well, that's some good news at least. Not gonna ask how, in case there's something about you that we'd both be better off with me not knowing.
Probably.
Thanks for your help. Here, something for your trouble.
You have any other interesting tasks for me?
There might be something, but look, it's got to stay between us, right?
Is it illegal? Alright, what's the task?
One of our warehouses burned down recently. Completely down to the ground. When I checked what was left, I found a trapdoor. It must have been hidden under the floorboards, because I never saw it before. Problem is, it's sealed shut, and the lock looks ancient. Denholm told me to leave it alone, but it's been bugging me ever since.
Wait, so that's it? You're just curious?
Yeah, I am. Really bloody curious. Can you blame me? There's not much here in the way of distractions. And who knows? You might find something useful down there. Even if it's just more space I can use for storing supplies.
Alright, I'll look into it.
Great. Let me know what you find. Even if it's just a pile of rotten grain, I just want to know and be done with it. Oh, and one more thing. There's someone in Cuanacht who could help you get through that lock. Name's Filth. Lives in what's left of the Eastern Tower.
Yeah, I know him.
Great. Then you know where to start.
Wait, what's Mystic Ward? Creates a magical shield, fully negates received damage when dealing magic damage. I mean, that's alright. Where's this? Nope, not that one. Malgas shells. Sepulchre Path? Okay, talk to Filth. Also, I need to get 3 Croakmaw and 5 Marrowgas shells from my box. Can't forget those. If I even have them. Oh, right, take. Weird deer pelts. Ah, I don't have enough. I got the Croakmaw skin. I need more Marrowgas shell. Damn. Filth! I need help getting into a place. Shine sent me. Do you know something about a locked trap door in a destroyed warehouse?
Ah, the gateway to the hidden beggar's kingdom. To open it, you'll need a royal scepter. A truly fancy old key, which, lucky for you, I happen to possess.
Of course you
I haven't
do.
been there for quite some time. I'll lend you my key, but only if you promise to retrieve something that was left behind for me.
Yeah, sure.
A curious cube. It has symbols and moves, and it tinkles delightfully. Very interesting and amusing.
Got it. I'll get you the
first
Rubik's
time I was
Cube.
there, I was too afraid to bring it to the surface. Didn't want others to look at it. But now, I want to have it here. Here. Take the key. Bring the cube to me. Make me feel nice.
Right. Where'd you get the key?
The secret of a scavenger. Asked, he doesn't tell. And at no guess does he nod. What a dull world we'd live in if people shared all their secrets. Am I right, my dear?
Suppose so. You'll give me such a valuable key just like that?
Oh, of course not. I have my own interest in this. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. Besides, would you really take a borrowed gift with no intention of returning it? Shattering the fragile beggar's trust I've placed in you? No, no. You wouldn't do that, would you? You know very well
definitely
that
not.
such things only bring about rather unpleasant outcomes.
Alrighty. Off to the storehouse then.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything helps.
I can't see anything down there. What secrets lie beneath? What secrets indeed? Nume scroll. Language in the Menhirs. The material that Menhirs are made from tends to speak in ways mortal tongues cannot replicate. We cannot attempt to capture these whispers with our magic. A map begins to form. I have felt vibrations beneath my fingers, yet they slip away from comprehension like water through clenched fists. Merlin says the Menhirs are keys, but to what? I suspect they shape reality itself. Each node, each ideogram, an imprint of potential futures. Some whispers resonate with time, while others quiver with emotion or memory. If one can speak them, perhaps one can summon entire histories into existence. I constantly feel as though the Menhir is ceaselessly trying to enchant the reality around it. Interesting. Little buddy? Wait, where's my little axolotl? Where'd he go? He's not here. No. Oh, it's just undead. Oh, that's fine. We'll be fine. The undead aren't much of a threat. Aw. Hold on. Hold on, sir. At least I'm up in my archery. Blocked path. Technically the way back. I have no idea where my axolotl went. He's just gone. What happened? What happened, my little buddy? Tanky bastards. I'll give them that. This chest is whispering. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not whispering and I'm just insane.
Something making me angrier.
Why are my crits not critting? I have 62% crit. Why are they not critting? Come on. Do what you're supposed to. Crit. Do the damage. Ah, the Rubik's Cube. Looks like a Foe Dweller artifact. It was at Merlin's side that I first beheld a menhir. A towering grim figure veiled in ancient power. Merlin called them pillars of the Fordwellers' reality. But I see them as something more, bridges between the weirdness and the tangible world. Now we know that the menhirs tend to repel the weirdness. That's why I am convinced that typical Fordwellers would not have built something that could have deprived them of their power. I believe the menhirs were made by those among them who sought something beyond, though I do not yet know precisely what that might have been. I believe that that many Fordwellers, the menhirs, are like open, festering wounds, and we, in turn, can do nothing but draw from that kind of situation. Anything over here? Ah, strange chest. Strange chest, free loot. Oh, I don't need that shovel. I can drop that. I already have a shovel, thank you. That sneak attack didn't do shit. At least the crit's critting again. That's good. They do not accept stealth damage very well, do you? Not one bit. Forlorn axe, huh? I'm gonna run down this way real quick. Charge! Hi. Oh, that's the way out. Okay. Well, at least I know. Versaki, you give me water? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope your day goes well. Hello. And goodbye. Increase incoming damage by 50, decreases incoming healing by 50. He's going. Oh, okay, that's kind of neat. That's kind of a neat helmet. Avalon's truth. This may be no paradise. Merlin and I once believed that Avalon was salvation, a place where dreams could grow eternal. Arthur made us take that vision very seriously. All we needed was to drive back the weirdness, and that is what we strived for. But what if the weirdness is a force we could never truly banish from Avalon? Could it be that it does not merely surround this land? It sustains it? Every leaf, every stone, every whisper of the wind tainted with its presence. Avalon was not made for mortals like us. The Four Dwellers built this land as a sanctuary for themselves, not humankind. Even great lights can fade. Merlin once told me that wisdom is a flame, and like all flames, it burns brightest before it extinguished. The magic that makes Menhirs repel the weirdness is itself a great wisdom. So I started to wonder, do Menhirs die? Perhaps though, I should phrase the question differently, how do Menhirs die? For we already know they do. The one we found was already extinguished, but Merlin, the brilliant beast, found a way to speak to them, to rekindle their flame. The price of the language was his own blood. Nevertheless, what does the death of a Menhir look like? Perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. Perhaps I should trust the magic Merlin breathed into them will suffice for humanity. Forever? And yet something unsettles me. I long to know what a world suddenly bereft of Menhirs would look like. Strange. Very strange. Ow. See, now the crits are doing what they're supposed to be doing. They're doing the damage I need. Damn it, Camelocian Soldier. Why'd you get in my way like that? That spooked me. That spooked me. I thought I was getting ambushed. very hard lock my ass. Back to Cuanacht. What are you writing down? What are you writing down? What secrets are you trying to steal, Versace? I got spit out all the way. It's not a booty lock, it's just a hard lock, man. It's ver hard. I said nothing about no booty. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Where is my axolotl? He's like straight up disappeared and I have no idea where he's gone. Where's my little boy? I hatched him myself. I didn't tell him to wait anywhere. Okay, you got me there. Shush though. Shush. Shush your goofy self. Quirko! Where are you, my boy? There you are. I thought I lost you. And... dexterity? Nah, up endurance again. I need carrier weight. I carry a lot of stuff. Excuse me. Health. Actually, practicality. Increase healing by 10. Food regenerates 30% more health. Good. Little buddy. Look at him. He's adorable. Let's go. Is there any quest nearby? Yeah, it's that one. Morgane's Hollow. Exactly. Exactly, Versace. All the head pats for the little buddy, Quirko. Be gone. Ow. What was that about your armor? I couldn't hear you.
You're no magic.
My armor's never failed me. Gets literally one shot. There's another guy that died. Where is he? Ah, here he is. Titanium. Why is there threats in here? Oh, it's just the two assassins, that's right. Here's the head of Morgaine.
Thank you. I'll take it to the Seers so they can finally stop panicking. You've done well. I'm glad you had decided to become one of us. Killing you would have been such a terrible waste. Now your next task will be a bit different. It will require a certain level of discretion on your part.
Discretion? Okay.
There's a hatchling who was entrusted with a rather delicate mission. His name is Vin. We sent him to Cuanacht to get close to Legate Denholm. The problem is, he stopped sending reports, even though we know for certain he's still alive.
Sounds like an important task to be given to a hatchling.
Let's just say Vin is uniquely suited to the job. The poor boy needs a father figure in his life. And Denholm, well, he has his own regretful past. You'll have an occasion to help build a happy family. A rather inspiring task, don't you think?
Should I dispose of him?
No. Vin must continue his mission. You see, Legate Denholm is a strong candidate for becoming a Knight of the Round Table.
Sure he is. I've
But
killed
he has
two.
his own mundane concerns. He regrets not having an heir to carry on his name. He regrets quite a lot, as you'll discover. Vin was supposed to position himself as the son Denholm always wanted. The son he could still have, provided he formally adopts one. We want this to happen, and it is your responsibility to ensure that it does.
Understood. I will see what I can do.
See that it is. I'm counting on you. Go, fly to Cuanacht, and may Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
Of course. So is the head just like over here now? No. It is not over there. Anything else over here that I... there's this. Go grab that real quick. It's not going anywhere. Bandits.
You are called to my You'll regret this. You are nothing but a peasant.
You know what? That one's fair. I kind of ran out of stamina. I wasn't paying attention. That was fair. It's my own fault, Versace. I stopped paying attention. I got too high in my britches. In the britches, they betrayed me. You fucking parrying my attack.
You made a big mistake.
There. Much better. Now if I can just find all the corpses in the grass, That would be that would be very nice. Sealed crate. Apple, empty. Beef. There's my horse. Another sealed crate. And I'm guessing that's the last one. Impenetrable shield. Little buddy needs food. The eldritch abomination that is little buddy needs food. Eat them up. Consume their soul. They're not going nowhere. Anything along the path back? I mean, there's still this. The Morning Harpist. I still don't know how to get in there. Is there like a cave I can go through or something? I feel like this should be a cave.
This is how it's done. I will be your downfall. Your money or your life. Fall to my
Clang.
You're no match for us. Show me what you are made of.
Dead and gone.
Air changed the moment you arrived. What's the ask?
Nothing. Is there like a separate cave alongside this that I can get into this place? How do I get into the other tomb? There's gotta be a way. Oh, it's open. Well, it wasn't open last time. What changed? I'll be with you in a moment. I just gotta do some light grave robbing. You are the key, Versaki. 100%. 100% the key. Never would have gotten in here without you. Because of you, I can now rob graves. Hello.
Who are you? Are you here to steal my riches? They're mine. I earned them as the favored entertainer of Segramor's court. Oh, but maybe you are one of the courtiers. Did you have fun plotting my demise?
I Not a courtier.
Lies. Why would you come here if not to gloat over my misery? Well, this time I will have the last laugh as you join me here forever.
Right. What was that? Couldn't hear you over the death of your summons.
It's so calm. I never thought I'd miss peace and quiet. It was always my sister's preference. Oh, my poor Aideen. What have I gotten us both into?
What happened to you?
My sister killed me. I don't think she meant to. I said something stupid and she just got so angry. Truth be told, it was a long time coming. If I were her, I would have slapped myself much earlier. It really wasn't her fault that I tripped over that damned rock.
What can you tell me about yourself?
Oh, if you'd asked me while I was alive, I would have been delighted. Modesty was never my strong suit. Why should it have been? I was young, beautiful, and brimming with talent, ready to take on the world. It all went to my head so fast, especially when Lord Segramore showed interest in me. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I should never have accepted his advances.
Will you tell me about Aideen?
My poor sister. They killed her because of me, didn't they? I can sense her gloomy presence even here, among this glitz. She never minded being alone, but there's a difference between being alone and being lonely. And I pushed her into that loneliness. A joke here, a joke there. To her, they must have felt like daggers. I wish I could comfort her. Tell her I don't blame her. I hate that they separated us so thoroughly.
Well, good news. I brought her over here. So, what if she blames you?
I'm sure she does. Aideen has always been so dramatic. But her anger ebbs and flows. And we have an eternity to work on mutual forgiveness.
Well, that's good, because I have her souls with me, so here you go.
She does. Truly. Maybe there's still a chance for us to find peace at last. Thank you, kind stranger, for bringing us back together.
I'm glad
Just
I could help.
one thing. I'd prefer not to be buried in this chamber. Aideen always despised this kind of ostentation, and frankly, I've grown weary of it too.
So, where do I bury him? They didn't exactly tell me where I should take him.
The air changed the moment you...
Over there, huh? Alright. Still neat how that's just literally an enchanted stone that plays harp music. Or maybe it's cursed. I don't know. Ooh, duelist blade. Deals an extra 15% damage when facing only one opponent. Increase melee crit chance by 25. Critical hits also deal into... Damn! Not bad. Not bad at all. Hello? How much health do I have? I'm gonna save before doing that. I don't trust it. Really? That's it? that permanent? There's no timer. See, now I'm just confused.
Who goes there?
Nobody. Nobody at all. Just a hanging tree. Nothing special. Oh. Okay, maybe it is a little special.
Oh, thank you for stopping. People usually run away when they hear me speaking to them, so that's definitely a nice, though unexpected, change. You must be really brave or really stupid. Which one is it?
Both? Just curious.
Well, that's either really smart of you or really stupid then. Who am I to judge, though?
How are you still talking?
Your guess is as good as mine, my dear. But I've had some time to think about it, and the best I came up with is that I just did not want to die when they were hanging me, and the weirdness granted my wish. So here I am, not dead.
You know what? That's the best explanation I can even think of.
Oh, I was a soldier, under the mighty Legate Denham. And one day, I decided that I didn't want to be a soldier anymore. I don't exactly remember the mission. It must have been related to either killing somebody or taking something from somebody, as they always are. It could have been a search party. To capture Thorn the Bloodbound? I forget. But I think I just couldn't. I didn't want to go there. To certain death, just to try to kill a man who fights for reasons I don't understand. To comply with orders I couldn't care less about.
So, you're a deserter?
Am I, or was I, a deserter? I don't really think these things matter anymore.
Oh, I suppose not. You are dead. Do you need anything from me?
Oh, I most certainly did. It may sound a bit weird, though. But since it seems I won't be moving anytime soon, I do have a small favour to ask. There's a druid's tomb nearby. I can see it from here. Almost every single night, his spirit rises from the grave and does unspeakable things with the Fae or Dryads that swarm around this place. I mean, good for him, but I do have to watch it, you know? And it is, let me tell you, disgusting.
So, what do you want me to do exactly?
Well, get rid of him, of course. He's not human anymore. All that's left is a perverse, hungry spirit, raised from its grave by the weirdness. And you must know that the weirdness can do anything. I wouldn't want to find out what it will transform this hungry spirit into when enough time passes. Honestly, I'd fear for my life. If I were still alive.
Thanks for the warning.
Sure. I'll be happy not to be able to watch it anymore. And it's not like I can close my eyes, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll help. I mean, he is stuck there for who knows how long. It's only right that we speak to the druid's ghost. Potatoes. Ooh. It's only fair. The man fucks Faye. I mean, that's not cool, bro. Don't fuck the aliens. Oh, they're back. The Fae are back. Knock, knock. Thanks for the 10 experience. Hello, knock, knock. I guess I set up camp here for the night. Come on, Nightfall. Let me speak to the druid. Hello? Knock, knock. Anybody home? Alrighty then.
You're in a world of hurt!
Thought we could have a chat, but no. Problem solved. Nearly maxed out my melee skills. Feels good. Feels very good.
Prepare for battle!
Ow.
I've had worse! You're finished!
So, good news. You don't have to deal with the pervert anymore.
I know. I saw that. Beautiful. Truly beautiful. I can't exactly repay you for making my life better, but I can give you directions to a certain stash I've prepared for myself for the darkest hour. It won't be of use to me. Just remember you'll need a shovel.
Thank you.
Thanks once again. And if you'd be so kind, I'd be really grateful if you could come by from time to time and get rid of those corpse eaters that swarm around here. They keep trying to bite my toes off, and that's really unpleasant.
Yeah, I can stop by from time to time. I'm never going to stop by here again. My path doesn't really lead out this way much. No offense. Ah, it's out in the field. There's something down there, but I don't have a way to get down there. Hey, Cinnamon Sage. Four. Alright, who do I need to talk to here? Delicate matter? Eh, we can just... I think that's the one where I need to buy a book. Yeah. I mean, I'm here. No reason not to. Hello, bro.
Before you ask, no. I do not have any books personally signed by Merlin. Nor will I fake his signature.
Fair enough. I was looking for a book about pregnancy and labor.
Oh, expecting a wee one? Congratulations. Lucky you.
Shut, Bernie.
I don't think I've seen a newborn in Cuanacht for as long as I've lived here.
Thank you. It's our first.
Wise of you to prepare yourselves. I think I have just the thing for you. The Temple of the All-Mother issued this book to instruct their priestesses in
I'd love to
midwifery.
get another dollar. Who took my dollar?
Speaking
Did you
of
take my
which,
dollar, Bernie?
If you
Is that
want
why I
some
have no money?
practical
Did you take my dollar?
You should ask Niante. She might still
Suspicious.
remember how to deliver a baby. Although I wouldn't bet on it. So, when's the baby coming?
3 months or so. We're excited.
Then I hope you get back home in time. A woman shouldn't be left alone in a time like this. Or so I'm told. It's different in the tribes. My mother always told me the story of how her waters broke when she was dragging the weird deer's carcass home. And I was right in the middle of skinning it when you decided to pop your head out. Ugh. Speaking of cultural differences, have you thought about names?
Arthur for a boy. And now we'll have to consider Val for a girl. I don't think she's gonna buy it.
Is that so? How about you tell me the truth?
Okay, it's not for me, it's for Rigby.
Oh, is it now? Well, well, well. And why can't he come home and buy it himself?
He said you chased him off.
Oh, that's precious. I chased him off because he couldn't take no for an answer. He came in and tried to seduce me. Told me he just loves to devour books. But he'd gladly do the same with me. Books, sure. Maybe for breakfast, to add variety to his military fare. When I told him I wasn't interested, he got all pissed off and called me an ugly, dumb savage. I only let him leave with his teeth intact to avoid proving him right. Tell you what, I'll sell you that book. But fair warning, I'll be sending his poor wife the story of Giron the Unfaithful, with a special edition forward for me. Deal?
Deal.
Ha! Pleasure doing business with you. I hope his wife won't go easy on him.
Neither do I.
Thanks for coming in.
I mean, it is a book. Nah, I don't need to read the Midwife's Handbook. That's fine.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, too. I ain't no midwife, and I don't need that knowledge neither.
Hi. Have you had a chance to drop by the bookshop yet?
Here's your book.
What? That bitch! I'll teach her what happens to people who try to get smart with me. You mark my words. Thank you for the warning. I'll have to write a letter to my wife. She'll forgive and forget. Here's your money.
Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I was just trying to rub it in his face. No. No, I'm not letting him do that. Nope, nope, nope. Not in my town. Nope, 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 nope.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Here it is.
Oh, Thank you. I knew I could count on you. I hope it'll put my wife's mind at ease. Here's your money, and a little extra. You've done a good deed.
And just like that, my problem is solved. Playing with fire, wayward son.
Sorry, I've got no time for chatting. I'm handling something important for Legate Denholm.
Self sends their regards. Do you? Is that why you haven't reported any progress on your mission?
You're with the children. Shit! Fuck! Listen, please don't kill me. I can explain. I've been working on it, I swear. Things were going smoothly, but there's a problem. I think Legate Denholm might actually be my father.
Huh? Why do you think that?
I caught him giving me this strange look once, so I asked if something was wrong. He said he used to have a son but lost him young. Said the kid would be at my age now. So I asked how it happened, and Denholm told me. The weirdness got them. Swallowed their entire village. I wasn't with them. And that's exactly what happened to me. Except I survived because my mum told me to run before the weirdness came.
How old are you?
I was 6. I don't remember much. Just my mum looking terrified and telling me to run to the town, promising she'd be right behind me. I ran until my legs gave out. Stopped only when I reached the gates. That's when I realized she'd lied. She never followed me. I spent years on the streets after that. Until the children found me.
It's a story like hundreds of others on Avalon. You're not special.
But it all lines up. Denholm's local, just like me. If I could remember where my village was, I bet we'd find something to prove it.
Denholm being your father doesn't sound like a problem.
But it is. I swore to myself that if I ever found that bastard, I'd kill him. I don't even remember having a father. It was always just me and Mum. He probably got what he wanted from her and left.
You don't know... You don't know it was like that.
Fine. Maybe he didn't. But he still wasn't there when she needed him the most. And now the children say he's a candidate for a knight. What a joke! What kind of knight abandons his son and the mother of his child to be killed by weird beasts? He doesn't deserve any of it.
Have you talked to him about it?
Of course not. What could he even say? Sorry wouldn't cut it. And that's only if he regrets anything. Honestly, I don't think I could talk to him without wanting to kill him. And shit. I really wanted to succeed in this mission. The children gave me a home after he left us with nothing. But if it's really him, I can't go into this blind. Not knowing would eat me alive.
I could try to find out if you're really his son.
You do that, and you tell me the truth, no matter what it is.
Yeah. If I was planning to lie to you, I wouldn't admit it, would I?
Fair enough. Well, at least you haven't killed me. Thanks. Really. This means a lot.
He has one job. One job! Not to fuck up. I question Fricks.
What's happening with Furkett?
Furkett.
Is he going to surrender? Or do I need to use force?
Fricket never intended to hurt anyone. He's a talented inventor and he could be useful to you.
Do you think so?
Exactly, one job.
That's an intriguing idea. I'll admit I've considered it already. If you claim that Furkett had no intention of harming my soldiers, then his skills will certainly be useful to us in Camelot. I will make sure that he has a quiet place to work, as far from human settlements as possible, just to be safe. Tell Furkett of my decision. Let him make the necessary preparations.
Okay. Why did Camelot choose to send you to Cuanacht?
They thought it might be easier for me to connect with the locals, since, technically, I'm one of them. I used to live in a village nearby, but the weirdness swallowed it up, along with my wife and son.
How did you manage to survive?
I wasn't there. I was busy trying to make a name for myself in the army. I rarely came home. I kept telling myself that once I'd earned a decent position, we'd start a new life in Camelot. My son, he barely knew me, but you know how it is. I thought there'd be more time, that there'd always be a future for us. Well, I was wrong. I wasn't even there to bury them. By the time I found out, it was too late.
Where are they buried?
My friends told me they buried them in a crypt near the town. I haven't even had the chance to visit since I got here. Not that I could. After the weirdness and the Red Death swept through the village, I've heard horrible stories of what happened to the people who decided to stay.
I could clear out the crypt for you.
You would do that?
I mean, yeah.
I wasn't expecting this. But I'll try to prepare a reward for you if you manage to do this. The crypt was locked down after the outbreak, but being Camelot's legate has its perks. Here are the keys that will open the entrance.
Thank you.
I'll await your return.
And this crypt is where? It's that crypt. That is nowhere near town. I mean, it's close to that town, I guess. But that is nowhere near town. Grasping at straws. Fields of light. What's that one? Oh, Croakmoss skin. I need to still deliver that. I'm gonna do that real quick. There you go. Croakmoss
Speak your
skin.
piece or let me work.
Croakmoss skin.
And? What was inside?
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
leave me hanging.
It was just Cuanacht, but older.
You mean the old street level? Bloody hell, I didn't think this place had anything like that. I figured it was just a complete shithole. But this, oh, this is fascinating. Damn, now I wish I'd gone with you. Did you find anything else down there?
I also found some scrolls written by Nimue about Merlin and the local Menhir.
Ah, damn. Definitely not thrilled about that. Best you bring them to Denholm. He'll take care of it. Here's your reward, and thank you for doing this for me. You're good people. I hope you know that.
Glad I could help. You mentioned that you're a city woman. Were you born in Camelot?
Born and raised, yeah. My family has an estate in the country, but I never liked going there. All that space and nothing to do. Not even a good tavern in sight. I don't know how people live like that.
Who knows? Well, at least you can't say Cuanacht is boring.
That I can't. But what passes for entertainment here just makes me want to leave this shithole and never look back. Can't wait for the order to march out.
Alright, so here's the Croakmoss skin.
Finally, Croakmoss skin. I'll make sure this goes to good use. Didn't think you had it in you, but you proved me wrong. Keep it up.
Glad I could help. I still don't have the marrow gas shells, but I'll work on it. 500 bucks! Worth it. Alright, there's also fields of light. I should probably do that. I did buy the lanterns, so wouldn't hurt. I'm passing by.
You need something?
If it helps, it helps. Ba-da-dum-dum.
I like it when things are quiet.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Indeed. Good to see you too, stranger that I don't even know. Grasping at straws. Huh. Okay. Damn it, you got in the way of the shot. I'm a very good task doer. I'm very good at doing things and completing tasks for people I don't even know. Just because they give me money. It's a good living. I think. I don't know. Found that axe.
Need anything else?
Found your axe.
You really did! Camelot didn't give you any trouble?
No, straw monsters in the shed did.
Huh. Maybe there was something to all those tales about Norm after all. He always seemed so polite. Helped my Reese figure out the best way to grow wheat outside the repellers. It just goes to show you never really know your neighbors, eh? Well, here's the payment I promised, and some freshly picked veggies too.
Woo! Do you sell pumpkin seeds by chance?
Pumpkin seeds? Nah. We may not be very picky when it comes to our food, but even we're not that brave. Ask my husband, though. I've told him to toss them all out, but knowing Reese, he's likely just stashed them somewhere.
Alright, I set up lanterns. Notice any difference yet?
Difference? Sure, it's brighter. Safer, maybe. But let's not pretend this fixes everything.
True.
The weirdness isn't going anywhere. It's just waiting for its next chance. Those lanterns are a patch, not a cure.
What do you mean? Well, I know what it means. Those are finite.
The weirdness didn't just take our fields. It took our neighbors, our friends. You canna fix that with lanterns. Don't think I'm not grateful. I am. But it's hard to celebrate when you know it won't last. These lanterns may keep the crops safe, but they won't bring back what we've lost.
True.
And don't expect me to start singing the Red Church's praises.
No, I didn't expect you to.
I'd sooner thank the chickens for laying eggs than thank a red priest for anything.
Don't blame you there.
Be seeing you.
The carrots are coming in nicely this time. Maybe Edith's carrot cake won't taste like old socks.
Hopefully not. I have a lot to talk to you about.
Pumpkins, you say? Oh, I don't know. Are you sure about that?
Why? What's wrong with pumpkins?
Well, see, with most crops, you plant them in the weirdness and maybe they turn out alright or maybe they turn out weird touched. But pumpkins, they're a whole different story. They bloody love the weirdness. Or the weirdness loves them. I'm not sure. Either way, they always end up weird touched. If you're lucky, they'll just grow really big and make you see everything in orange. If you're not, they might grow teeth that eat your entire family.
I'll take them if you don't mind.
All right then. It's your funeral. That's gonna be a weird one, that's for sure.
Your plants, you plant your crops in the weirdness, right?
Aye, that we do. It was getting into the crops one way or the other, so why not use it, you know? You see, with the weirdness, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not. But the good has saved us from starving to death. I ate potatoes that looked like pig hearts and carrots that tasted like what standing in a field in the middle of the night feels like. All perfectly nice food. I say, it's better to have a meal that's a tiny bit different than what you're used to, than not to have one at all.
I can't argue with that.
Aye, it may be. But it's not like we got a long stretch to live, the missus and I. We didn't want to just lie down and wait for death. And I bet we ain't the only ones. What else are folks to do in this blasted weather? All ready for winter, but winter won't come. And if winter won't come, neither will spring. The last normal harvest came and went ages ago. I'm telling you, if not for the weirdness, we'd all be dead by now.
Wouldn't it be better to hunt for food?
And make my missus a widow? Pah! The whole area's full of monsters, and they sure ain't edible.
Hey, you got a point.
We tried that once, and, well, let's just say we never tried it again.
Or maybe it's time to move away from the weirdness, someplace safe.
I see. You're with those Camelotians who want to run us out.
No, I just want
We've
people to
already
be safe.
told your lot. We ain't going anywhere. If we die here, then so be it. And I ain't talking about it no more, so don't even try.
I put up weird lanterns. How things look?
Well, I'll be damned. They actually work. Fields look almost normal now.
Fields look better already? Maybe this is enough. I hope it helps. Stay safe.
And if you're ever in need of weird turnips, you know where to find us.
Of course. Pumpkin Peril. That's a very foreboding quest name. Very foreboding. Hello. Ah, there it is. A nice little buff to supply my power. I never did go in there. I mean, I'm out here. Might as well take a look at what's inside. Oh, it's a shrine. That's what it is. A gold bar. Increase range damage by 25%. Ah, not bad. Ah, Shrine of the Deer. 10 deer pelt. Alright. I'm sure I got some deer pelt in my chest back home. I'll go get it and come back one day. 10 max stamina isn't too bad. Weight of Honor. Gert and trusted subordinate. That giant deer is still very weird. You know, considering that we've been collecting these tablet pieces by accident, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that weird demonic looking location down that way has another one of those tablets. Just a wild guess, you know? Aw, man. Alright. I need to up my block somehow. At least one hit from them isn't too bad. Ah, I see.
Please, don't hurt me. I don't want to die.
You're Gert. Asgul's looking for you.
Yes, it's me. But look at me. I can't go back. It's the Red Death. I had to run to keep the others safe. My poor, sweet Beatrice. I'll never know if she gave me a son or a daughter. But I'd never risk going back to Camelot. I'll hide out here, somewhere in this abandoned village. No one will ever find me, I swear.
If you promise not to go near people again, I'll let you live.
May the All-Mother bless you. I swear, nobody will ever see me again. Take my insignia and bring it to Asgore. Tell him I was already dead when you found me.
Alright. I don't need to kill the man, so... In we go. Find out if the little hatchling is truly his son. What you got there? That looks fancy. Ow.
That's all you've got.
Frostbitten warrior axe. Oh, that's not good. Those frostbitten dudes are pretty tough.
This is how it's done.
Eldrin, his song silenced by the cruel winds of fate, yet his melody lingers, carried on the breeze. I mean, I already have that spell. You know what? We'll sell that one. Ilara, claimed by the weirdness, yet her love still glimmers, a lighthouse for her husband's grieving heart. Well, I guess we're kidnapping an entire skeleton. Garrick, Eldara, and Lauren, swallowed by the sea's endless sway, father, mother, and son, bound as one forever. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's not who I came here to find. Morven, his legacy and valor endure in the heat of battle, igniting the hearts of those who follow. Gilbert and Aline, their path ended in the embrace of the forest, binding them together for all eternity. Mira, past in grace of old age, may her gentle spirit, hand in hand with the All-Mother, guide the lost souls to light and peace. Well, I have no idea why I needed to collect the skeleton of a child, but... Oh wait, no, it's not just a skeleton of a child, it's a skeleton of 3 children fused together by weirdness. But... that could mean that he's his the hatchling is his son. Or is it? We didn't exactly get told what the name of the child was, did we? Maybe the skeleton is proof. Or maybe I'm insane, who knows? I did just grave rob the place. Anything else out here before I fully head back? Or my dead bodies? No. Still brotherly love, but I don't know who to talk to for that. Maybe the brothers do have knowledge. I don't know. Can you tell me about living here? Do you have any happy memories of this place?
That's one way of putting it. This farm belonged to our grandfather. My parents were tending it, but he was the one in charge. Both Ma and Pa died when Gil was still small. That left us with just dear old Grandpa. And he was a nasty piece of work.
What was your grandfather like?
Drunk most of the time. Built like a barn door. That's something Gil got from him, I guess. He liked beating me to a pulp and telling me I was worthless. I remember he had this belt with a heavy iron buckle, shaped like a horse's head. He got it for his service as the master of horses at Warriors Fair. Man, that one hit hard. Shame the old codger took it with him to his grave. I wish I could have kept it. So when I'd see some lowlife beating their kid, I could use it on them just like Grandpa taught me.
This buckle?
What? Where the hell did you get that?
The well.
Weird beast. So what does that mean? Grandpa got drunk, fell into the well, and got turned into a monster? Ha! That would have been rich. But strange. Gil swore that he saw him walking into the woods.
Maybe Gil knows more than he lets on.
Why? Do you think he saw something and was afraid to tell me? Maybe. He was acting a little strange, but... I was in bad shape that day, so I didn't care either way. I don't think we've ever talked about it afterwards. No matter. As long as the old fart's dead, I don't care how it happened.
Fair enough. Wouldn't it be better to know?
Would it? Maybe. I don't know. I don't see the point in dragging up the past. Though, perhaps that's what Gil needs to finally let go of this place. Anyway, thanks for this. And for clearing out the well, I guess. We don't have much, but I hope this will be enough for your trouble.
Well. Did he even give me anything? No, that's $2,000. Money.
I hope that Camelotian knows what a treasure he's getting. Daisy's not just any horse. She's the best one he'll ever have.
You really love horses, don't you?
I guess. I've spent a lot of time with them. Rob would always send me to the stables when I was getting underfoot. He'd say, "Gil, you go to the stables and don't you show your face again until I tell you." I guess I must have been an annoying kid.
Don't feel bad for leaving your farm?
I do. Pa had to borrow money from Grandpa to buy it, and he had to work so hard to prove that he deserved it. After he and Ma passed away, Rob kept on working, and I did my best to help. Grandpa was, well, I don't know. I didn't see much of him in those days. And now we're supposed to just leave after everything. It feels like we're letting him down.
Rob told me your grandfather was a violent drunk.
He never seemed so bad to me. Well, like I said, he didn't bother me too much. If he was in a good mood, he'd even show me a thing or two around the stables. Well, that didn't happen often. But I suspect things might have been different for Rob.
Farm feels calmer now with the weird lanterns.
It does give you some hope, doesn't it? The lanterns make it feel like the farm can breathe again, even if it's just for a while. That's more than we've had in years.
Rob thinks leaving is the only option. What about you?
I get where Rob is coming from, but this place is home. It's where our parents tried to build their lives. Leaving feels like giving up on everything they worked for. Have a nice day.
You too. Well, I don't think I got actually paid for that job, but whatever. Who do I need to talk to down here? Playing with fire. Might as well knock off as many of these quests as I can, right? So good news, you're gonna work with them.
And? What's our situation? What did Denholm say?
Pack your bags, Furkit. You're going to Camelot.
Oh dear, this is unexpected. It appears Camelot still has a few sharp minds in its service. Well, it's not a perfect solution. As I've said, it's better than dying. In that case, I'll pack my bags and report to Denholm. As for you, you'll be getting the deed to the house.
Huh?
You're going to take care of my house. After all, you just saved my life, but I can't pay you because I'm taking everything with me. The house stays, so you might as well look after it. Here,
I
the Mad
guess.
Scientist Cottage is now officially yours. Do whatever you wish with it. Burn it down, sell it. I don't care. I have no use for it anymore.
Okay. I guess. Yippee! Free house! I was not expecting to get a free house. Fields of Light. I think, yeah, in here. So I put up the lanterns. Fabius, I put up the lanterns.
Yes, I've already heard about the fields.
They're glowing like beacons in the dark. Well done, truly. Here's your reward. You've not only helped the farmers, but you've also helped me ensure that this town has a fighting chance.
We really did it. We really did help those people.
Of course. There's more to this than just glowing fields and happy farmers. You see, the men here staying here is strategically important.
What do you mean?
Cuanacht is a perfect transfer point for us. Priests, supplies, knowledge, all flowing to the island asylum. If the men here were moved, or if its strength were undermined, we'd lose that advantage. And believe me, the church doesn't give up advantages lightly. So, yes, helping the farmers improves our standing. But don't mistake it for charity. We need this town stable. For now, anyway. You've done well, but remember, everything here serves a greater purpose.
Shit. So I did help the Red Church after all. If I'd known, I wouldn't have. At least the people are safe.
A noble sentiment, I'll give you that. But safety is fleeting, my friend. It's the forces behind the safety, the ones pulling the strings, that truly matter. Still, you're right. The people are safe, and that's not nothing. Now, given that you've proven yourself eager to help the people of Cuanacht, can I ask you for one more thing? A small favor, just for me this time.
What do you want?
That's what I like to hear. Simple, practical. This is for Lily, a really religious girl not far from here. I'd go myself, but my duties keep me tethered. Deliver it to her and you'll have my gratitude. And my coin.
Esteemed sister in the Word, I hope this letter finds you well. Your absence during prayers has not gone unnoticed. And though I cannot address it then, I write now with regret to inform you that our studies of the encyclical must be postponed, as pressing duties have detained me. Whatever weighs upon your soul, I urge you to remain steadfast, immerse yourself in the truth of the Word, and pray for a prophet's guidance to illuminate the right path. When my obligations permit, I shall visit again, biting good tidings and Kai's blessing. May the prophet's word light your ways always. I don't want to work for the church, man. These guys tortured me. But hey, money's money, and I always need money. Money good. Money very good. Money superb, in fact. Oh, right, we also got to give the little cube to Filth. A little four-dweller relic. I'm sure he won't do anything stupid with it. Probably. Knock knock, Candygram.
Haven't seen you at prayers lately. What's wrong? Finally figured out Kai's blessing doesn't shine on two-faced harlots?
Is that why you're here, Ludger? Really? If it is, then get out of my house.
What? You think I came here to bring news from your lover? I don't know who you've been spreading your legs for. But if you tell me, I'll happily let him know you're waiting for him like the hussy you are.
Damn.
Shut up! You're disgusting. I only let you in because we're supposed to be brothers and sisters in the word. But if this is how you act, you're not welcome here. Now piss off.
This isn't over, Lily. The truth will come out, whether you like it or not. Oi, and who do you think you are? I saw you with the priests. Trying to cozy up to them, are ya?
I need money.
Vitus gave me this job, so you'd better stay out of my way.
Vitus thinks you're unfit for the job.
That's not true. I swear, I'll figure out who Lily's been running off with. I wanted to follow her, but she's just been sitting at home, so I lost my nerve. Please, tell Brother Vitus he can still count on me. I won't let this harlot spread sin among Kai's faithful.
So, that guy's a dick.
Oh, I'm sorry you had to see that. Ludger is... ugh, not the best of us. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you alright?
I've been better. Some days I feel like the Prophet is testing me. I'm trying to walk my path, but it seems to be made of hurdles.
You worship with the Red Church?
I do. Why? Is that so odd?
Why not the All-Mother?
The Prophet has always felt more... tangible, you know? The priestesses always say that the All-Mother guides and watches over us, but I've never felt it. Now, the Prophet teaches that we are to walk our path and listen to the word, and everything that happens is just a part of our pilgrimage. With every step, we move closer to the truth. It makes me feel more grounded, like my life has meaning no matter what happens.
You do know the Red Priests torture people.
That's not true. Well, I mean, I've heard rumors about terrible things happening in the island asylum, but Brother Fabius says that everything the priests are doing there is for the good of the people. They are trying to cure the Red Death, and I've seen what that can do. I'm not happy that people are suffering, but maybe, thanks to their sacrifice, one day we won't have to live in fear anymore.
What's Ludger's problem with her? Well, it's pretty obvious what his problem with her is.
I don't know. You see, the Red Church has been holding these meetings for people in Cuanacht interested in the way of the word, and I really like them. Brother Fabius or Brother Vitus usually share the Prophet's teachings and then lead us in prayer. Ludger attends as well, but he's very zealous. I think he wants to become a Red Priest, though how following me around and yelling obscenities is supposed to help with that, I have no idea.
Anyways, here's a letter.
A letter from Brother Fabius. Let me see. Oh. So he's not coming. Bollocks! Stupid bastard! What am I supposed to do now? I can't wait much longer.
That doesn't sound like you're in need of spiritual guidance.
What I need right now is to punch someone. Oh God, this is a nightmare.
Anything I can do to help?
I'm not sure. This is so embarrassing. But if Fabius gave you that letter, it means he finds you trustworthy, right?
Maybe? I did an important job for him once.
Right. So, Fabius and I, we love each other. We've been meeting in secret for a while now, and I'm pregnant. I haven't told him yet. I was really hoping he'd come today, but he didn't. Ludger did. Like a damn hound sniffing out my misfortune. Now I can't go to Fabius, and I can't go to Niente because that moron will be following me around, causing a scene.
An affair with a Red Priest doesn't sound like a good idea, lady.
We're not having an affair. That word is so ugly, so sinful.
No, it's an affair.
And it's not like either of us is married.
No, but
Yes,
I'm pretty sure the
Fabius
priesthood
has his
doesn't allow,
duties to the Red
you know,
Church.
that.
But that's different. He's not betraying anyone or anything. We love each other. And he's been so good to me. So kind.
Brother Fabius doesn't seem particularly good or kind to me.
That's because you don't know him like I do.
Mm-hmm.
He's different when it's just us.
Sure
he talks
is.
about how much he wants to help people, but it's hard for him. Everyone's always trying to drag him down. That's why he might seem cold or distant sometimes. That's not who he really is.
What do you mean? What do you need from Nadine?
She has those herbs for women when they're in trouble. I really want to keep this baby, but I doubt Fabius will want it. And I can't raise it on my own. Cuanacht is small, and the people here, Well, you've met Ludger. I wouldn't have a moment of peace. I don't even want to think about how they'd treat my baby. I'd rather end it now than let it live a miserable life.
Right. Would you like me to bring news to Fabius?
I really want to tell him, but now... I don't know. I'm not sure it'll change anything. I just want this to be over.
I mean, I could just hit you over the head with this giant sword. That would solve everyone's problem, I think. Probably, right? That would solve everybody. Why don't you just leave Cuanacht?
Go where? With what? I have no family left, and I barely have enough to get by as it is. Should I risk my child starving to death with no roof over our head? How is that any better?
Is there anything else that can be done?
I'd like there to be, I think. But I don't even know where to start. Who would take in a mother and her child? People aren't that kind. I've heard the Temple of the All-Mother used to help with things like this before it changed.
Yeah, I was over there
but
not
that was
too
a
long
long
ago.
time ago. Still,
That place is fucked.
if you do find something, another option, I'd be grateful to know.
Yeah, I really don't want to help you in killing your kid. I'm just saying.
I don't want that either. But you don't know the people here like I do. They won't offer help, only judgment. And it's not just me I'm worried about. My child would be treated as an outcast. I might have made a stupid mistake, but no one else should suffer for it.
It's your problem. You should be the one to deal with it, not me.
And I will. Now kindly leave my house.
Alrighty. Well, I got out of that situation. Not my problem. Not my problem. Wayward Son, Weight of Honor. I needed to buy something, right? No, I needed to go to Filth. I have that box for Filth. That's what I needed to do.
You doing okay?
Peppermint. Filth, good news. I have the cube.
Ah, there it is. Oh, how I've missed this little marvel. Ah, yes, just as I remember. Smooth, intricate, and delightfully enigmatic. Look at those symbols. They twist and turn like whispers in the dark.
What's so special about it?
Oh, that faint hum. The way it catches the light just so. Oh, it's like it's alive, singing its own little song of secrets. Oh, I'll treasure it. Perhaps I'll figure out its riddles. Perhaps I'll just stare at it for hours on end. Either way, you've done well. And one more thing. My key. You didn't think I'd let you keep it, did you? A treasure for a treasure, as it should be.
Alright, here you go.
Ah,
it's not my key to begin with.
You're someone who understands balance. Give and take is the way of the world, after all. My trust was well placed.
You got anything to sell? No, not really. Bye, Filth.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
I already gave you some money. There's that bird again. I really hope I don't have to fight that. But considering it's basically flying over that tower, I believe I'm going to have to with no other choice. Vin, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. He's not waking up.
There you are. I need to talk to you about that potion. It worked at first. I felt unstoppable.
I might be a chicken.
Now I'm worse off than before. Weak as a kitten and needing more of the damn stuff just to stand straight. What did you give me?
It was Irwin. He said it was safe.
Irwin! That quack! I should have known better. When I get my strength back, I'll have words with him. Anyway, is there anything you need from me?
So, I have news about Gert.
You do? What happened to him?
Found Gert's body. A weird beast got to him. Here's his insignia.
So that's how it is. What a damned fate. Still, if you ask me, it's better than desertion. Though, we'll never really know if it wasn't desertion.
Oh my gosh, I wonder who gave that to Versace. Could it possibly be
his wife
Rangers, who is definitely
his
here?
child's now an orphan. Damn it. I'd hoped he'd meet a better fate.
Alright.
I'll await your return.
Thanks for the money. Who knows, Versace? Who knows? Found some scrolls by Nimue and Merlin about the local menhir. Okay, give me 1 second, fish.
What? Where did you even get these?
Does it matter? In the old vaults of Cuanacht.
So you're telling me that beneath Cuanacht, there's even more Cuanacht? Full of forbidden knowledge? Oh, mother help me. How did you even stumble on a place
I
like
said
that?
give me a second. Not enough seconds. Okay, hold on. Boom. I am normal again. Yes, Rangers, you are first. So then I wanted to know what was underneath the trapdoor.
The one I specifically asked her to leave alone.
Take it for the water.
I suppose her leave will be delayed indefinitely. And thank you for bringing this to me.
And yes, Fish, you
But
are
next
second.
time, maybe think twice before risking your neck for someone else's curiosity.
Yeah, people weren't here today. People didn't want to hang out. But people are here now. Hello. I saw your family grave, but your son's body wasn't there.
What? Why? And you think... what? That my son might still be alive?
What do you mean you were in pain?
I don't know whether to thank you or run you through for meddling with my family's grave. But if what you're saying is true, then there might still be hope. And maybe you're not wrong. You've given me a lot to think about.
Not the pain, Fish.
I'll await your return.
Oh, simple. Hit your neck with a hammer. That'll fix it. Fixes all issues. Give me more crit. Give me more crit. Crit and... for 2 seconds after taking damage, next hit will heal you. No. I'll take the healing. Oh, right, I gotta sleep till morning. Because some people don't want to be awake. You guys good? You look like you're ready to murder someone.
You're back. You know something, don't you?
Denholm's not your father, see? This was in the that's why I needed to kidnap the skeleton. I see.
But I was so sure. Shit! Damn, I almost got myself killed over this. How could I be so stupid? Am I even cut out for this mission? I nearly ruined everything.
You need to let go of this obsession.
Yeah, you're right. I need to focus on the bigger picture. If I can help the children secure a foothold in Camelot, then maybe my real father, and anyone else like him, will pay sooner or later. You're right. This is bigger than me. The children of Morrigan are my real family. They always have been. I won't forget that again. Thank you. Tell Self that success is close. I'll make sure I make you proud. All of you.
Good work, Hatchling. So, we just kept him from actually killing his father. That's good. That's good. Very good. What's next, Sir Renard? I mean, I think that's a bounty, so let's go do that. Let's go kill Sir Reynard.
Have some spare food or coin?
I already gave you money.
Careful with that.
No. I'm gonna run with this giant sword and nobody can stop me. Observe its power. Ignore that. So, do I just carry around a child's skeleton with me forever now? Is that my life? Just carrying the corpse of a malformed child? Excuse me. Ah, he's in the tower. I see. That explains why I never killed him yet. And the last time I was up here, I was being chased by the giant. That weird floor dweller ghost that keeps hunting me. Hey, bit by bit. You know what? Yeah, keep upping crit. Give me more crit. I want to do more. More crit. More power. There's a lot of dead in there. Nice throw.
You made a big mistake.
Any food? Why, yes. Yes, there is. Collecting food in a completely, like, disease-corrupted area is completely safe. Don't worry about it.
Did that hurt?
Well, I pissed off the swarm. They are everywhere. Thank goodness my guy is such a fucking tank.
What a whim!
God damn. Custom note. Vengeful Spike, Fool's Rush, Flame Resin. Entry 260. Date 11th of Rowan Moon 526. Brianna of Camelot. Item Inspector Brianna of Camelot. Item Gold Nuggets. Source Dalriata Forlorn Swords. Quantity 75 nuggets. Condition unrefined, varied sizes. Tax levied 25%. Remarks on the quality suggest quantity of gold suggests a new vein has been discovered. Dispatch scouts to confirm reports. Gold, you say? Gold, you say? Entry 238. 14th of Ash Moon 525. Inspector Gareth of Camelot. Item Iron Ore. Source Dalriata Forlorn Sword. Quantity 300 ingots. Condition, high quality, minimal impurities. Tax levied 15%. Remarks, the shipment showed evidence of superior smelting techniques, likely derived from ancient methods. Recommend closer monitoring on the Dalriata mining operation for potential technological acquisition. Entry 273. 24th of Alder Moon 527. Inspector Deirdre of Camelot. Item Enchanted Artifacts. Source, Dalriata Forlorn Swords. Quantity 5 artifacts. Condition intact. Faint magical aura. Tax levied 30%. Artifacts are to be transferred to the Royal Mage for further inspection. Potential for significant magical research. I can make some money. Much money. I mean, I don't use mana potions, so it wouldn't be too bad to just, you know, sell them off. Burning Ember, Hailstone. Entry 312. First of Rowan Moon, 530. Jareth of Camelot. Item, Runestones. Source, Dalriata, Forlorn Swords. Quantity, 30 stones. Condition, well-preserved, powerful runes. Tax levied, 20%. Runestones should be evaluated by Royal Seer. Possible use for fortifying city defenses. Huh. And knight armor. I don't need that. Dead. Some more deer pelts for me. Wintercrone's Wrath. Free stuff is free stuff. And I ain't gonna complain. Entry note 305. Ivor of Camelot, 25th Hawthorn Moon, 529. Steel ingots, source Dalriata Forlorn Swords, quantity 150 ingots, superior quality, tax levied 14%. Steel quality is unmatched. Suggest contacting Dalriata Smiths for armor and weapon production. Entry 285. 7th of Willow Moon, 528. Fiona of Camelot. Rare herbs, Dalriata Forlorn Swords, 200 bundles. Fresh, potent. Tax levied, 8%. Remarks herbs have medicinal properties. Immediate delivery to the apothecary is essential to preserve potency. Man! Why your head so small? Make it harder to hit. I'm glad I'm getting a lot of these little orbs that I need to keep my power up. That's helpful. Greetings, Sir Knight. Ah, I see.
Show me what you're made of!
Shouldn't have dodged the shot, dude. Oh, another duelist blade and an umbra. Hey, wait, we've gotten those before. I have 2 duelist blades. If I pair those together, that would actually be pretty fucking vicious for dual wielding. They are one-handed, so... I mean, I love my ranged swords, but that would be fucking vicious. Along with the crit... Then I forget. This also increases crit chance by 25% with increased damage. You know what? We'll definitely do that. I can pull those out. I can put away our magic swords for now. I want to see how well that does against fucking opponents, because that would just rip them apart. Thanks for the stuff. And actually, hold on, is there... skill tree... dexterity, attack speed... change weapons, increase attack speed after killing an enemy. Yeah, that would be fucking vicious. Well, I'm sorry your pain is that much, fish. Drink magic potions. That helps. Apparently. Don't ask me. I'm not an alchemist or anything. I'm totally an alchemist. But, you know, drink magical potions. It helps. Or, you know, go sleep. Sleep works too. Sometimes. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, I need 3 points into dexterity. Alright, next 3 levels go straight into dexterity, just because I want to see how fucking vicious dual wielding the duelist swords would be. Just to see.
You doing okay?
Because I don't have to be facing one opponent for the crit chance and damage. That's only for the extra 15 points of damage. I want those back. Give me that. But I don't think that the power works unless I actually have the dexterity to wield them. So we'll hold on to them for now. And we'll replace them when we have...
Oh, hell, good day.
Yes, hello, hello. Increase attack speed. Take that away. I don't need that. Because that just seems like pure damage. And I am specialized in one-handed weapons, so... logically...
Listen, I've got something I need your help with. Something off the record.
Of course you do. What's up?
This bounty came down from command. A fat reward for the head of a bandit stirring up trouble in Cuanacht. But there's a catch.
What kind?
The bandit's name is Tom. He's an old friend. Someone I ran with when I was younger, before I joined the army. Hell, before I had any sense. They don't know about my past. If Denham gets wind of it, I'll be court-martialed. Or worse. And I can't turn Tom in. Not after everything we've been through.
Got it. I'll kill him. Doing something behind Demlin's back? I don't know if that's a good idea.
Like you care. What are you, a bounty hunter or some lily-livered sermonizer?
Yeah,
Listen,
got a point.
This isn't about Denham. It's about doing what's right. And let me tell you, it's not a bad thing to have a Camelosian soldier owe you one. Could be useful down the line, don't you think?
Suppose, but I want Camelot to fall, so...
Then I'll deal with it. One way or another. but I'm hoping it doesn't come to that.
And if he attacks me?
Listen, Tom and I, we've seen things together. Done things I'd rather forget. He was like a brother to me once. I owe him this much. Will you do it?
Yeah, I'll help.
Good. I knew I could count on you. Find him, talk some sense into him, and get him out of Cuanacht. I don't care how you do it. Just make sure it's done.
You got it.
This should help you find him. And thank you. I mean that.
So,
yes?
I collected the bounty on Sir Renard. Here you go.
Sir Renard. What a shame he ended up like this. Don't get me wrong. It's good that he's dead. He just wasted his life. He came from a noble family, was tall, strong, brave. He loved dueling so much that he started challenging everyone for any reason, or none at all. Eventually, he killed a royal messenger and was banished. He must have been a tough opponent. You deserve the reward.
Sure, very tough opponent. Totally difficult to fight. Boy with a slingshot. Alright, how far out is he? Ah, he's all... You know what? I gotta head that way anyways for over my dead bodies, so... yeah, off we go.
Have some spare food or coin?
I already gave you money. I'm not giving you any more. Hey, look who's up and about.
You found her, didn't you? You went to that cave and came out alive. So that means she's dead.
It wasn't a she, it was a fae.
I've just given you my heart back.
What happened there?
I'm not sure. I'm guessing some kind of spell. I can't believe love could ever be that blind. Sweet All-Mother, I'm embarrassed just thinking about it. She was a monster, as you know. A beautiful one.
Dude, you fell for a fae.
Only on the surface. I can't believe it's over. Oh, and I didn't have a chance to express my gratitude. Although, an apology might be more fitting. You risked your life for me. That's more than I could ever ask of anyone. Even someone dear to me. So, thank you. What brings you here? You're just in time. The forge is ready.
Oh, okay. Flame Guard, Titan's Armor, Ogre's Grip, single titanium ore. What's this? Hey, ooh, Haymaker. Let me take a look at that. The Lord's observation on Strawfather armor. Lord Valus of Cuanacht. One does not rule a land without knowing its people, and I have long admired the ingenuity of my farmers. When the weirdness spat forth horrors into our fields, they did not cower, they adapted. Strawfathers, those dreadful mockeries of men, were feared for good reason. Yet, where others see terror, my folk saw unity. Their bodies, woven of bone, straw, and sorcery, became shields against the very creatures that plague us. Their hollow frames, once meant to instill fear, now serve as armor, light yet deceptively strong, its structure resisting blade and claw alike. The trick, I am told, is the treatment. Curing the straw in smoke and tallow, reinforcing it with resin and wax to hold its shape. The skulls still hummed with residual magic, and set upon helms warding off creatures that know their own. Such is the spirit of Cuanacht, resourceful, relentless, unyielding. Let me take a look at that armor. It looks fancy. I can't use it worth a damn. Especially since my armor is definitely better. But it is cool. It is cool that we can make armor from them with just pure attack speed. One upgrade for that. Upgrade for that. So that one increases the damage of that. Oh, jeez, that's expensive. Okay, that also increases it. Very helpful. Cool armor set. I didn't realize that it actually boosted, like, the magic stats on it. Oh, wait, no. I need to go grab 10 deer pelt to put into the shrine. Hold on. I need to go back. Deer hide, deer hide, deer hide. There we go. Hey, my sneak went up. Halfway done with the sneak leveling, too. I'm getting better. Through the straw and wheat, where the children play. That dangerous little bastards that they are. Here you go. Give me my stamina. Okay, so just spamming that does up my evasion. Good. Good. I wonder what the witch is gonna want from me. She hasn't asked for anything yet. Maybe she never will. Who knows? I mean, I could just fucking drop her. It wouldn't be too hard. You know what, we might give that another go too. See if we can't try to clear it. The weird spawn are the real issue up there. They fucking hurt. Like bad. Really, really bad. But I mean, it's not impossible to do it. It would just take a little bit. Angel, you give me water? Thank you. That is the last of my water. I will need to get more. Ah, so you're here now.
Well, well. I was wondering when someone would come knocking. You don't look like the bounty hunting type, though. So tell me, did Asgol send you?
Dude, I'm 100% a bounty hunter. He did.
Should have known. That old fool always did have a soft spot for lost causes. So, what now?
Damn. He wants you to leave Cuanacht quietly. He says it's the only way to keep you both alive.
Asgol wants a lot of things. A clean slate, a tidy past, hell, maybe even forgiveness for leaving me behind when he decided to play soldier. But here's the thing. I'm not leaving. Not for him, not for you, and not for some damn bounty.
Staying here puts you both at risk. If you don't leave, bounty hunters will find you. It's only a matter of time. I mean, I found you.
Let them come. I've danced that dance before. But if Asgol's so set on saving me, maybe he should have come himself. Tell him something for me. Tell him this. The boy with the slingshot grew up, but some things never change. He'll understand. Listen, I'm no fool. Staying here is risky, even for someone like me. If you're so willing to play along, maybe you can help keep those bounty hunters off my back.
I'm a
Buy
bounty
me
hunter.
some time so I can prepare myself for proper hideout. Who knows? Maybe this could turn into something more profitable for both of us.
Profitable, you say? Well, yeah, alright.
Finally, someone with a bit of sense. I knew you weren't like the rest. You didn't bring me news. Not exactly. I've seen those bounty hunters a while ago. Give me your map. I'll show you where they dug up. Good luck, and thank you.
Well, I mean, at this point, it's just taking out my competition, right? That, it makes sense, I think. Just taking out the competition. Kill him off. Ah. Hopefully Big Angry doesn't find me. Ah, deer. The bounties belong to me. The weirdness has set upon me. Sorry, lads. The bounties belong to me in this region. Yep, just taking out the competition. Halberd, huh? Cool. Yep, and I just take that knowledge back there, so over my dead bodies. I fear her by finding the plant. Whatever that means. Ah! Keep your distance. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I use this, do you? Beast Lair. Well, I'm sure that's not foreboding. Probably, hopefully. Let me guess, Bugain? Maybe a Fae? Oh no, a bear. Ah, Dryad. That probably should have made more sense. Old tree staff, elusive roads. Increase magic crit by 25 when below 20 max. No, that's, I mean, this is a pretty good set of armor if you're looking for magic damage, I guess. But you have to be under it. That thing's gonna come alive and attack me, isn't it? Ah, no, that's gonna come alive and attack me.
This is how it's done.
Gloomfrond. No one truly knows where Gloomfronds come from. They were already lurking in the wilds of Avalon long before Arthur's arrival. Some scholars claim they were four-dweller constructs created to guard crops that never withered. Others dismiss this, arguing the four-dweller had no need for farming, weaving all they needed from the weirdness itself. Instead, they purpose a darker origin, one tied to an older race, long buried beneath Avalon's shifting soils. Whatever the truth, one rule remains: never pluck unfamiliar plants. Gloomfronds do not take kindly to trespassers. And if one stirs from its slumber, fleeing is wiser than fight. Yeah, no, I'm gonna fight it. Fighting's fun. Well, at least I was half right. Get scooting back to Cuanacht. Uh-oh. Oh god, there's gonna be so many weird spawn in the fields. That's gonna be a pain. An absolute nightmare. Oh yeah, there's so many of them. Yeah, I'm not walking through that field at night. No way. Not happening. Way too many. Oh, nice. Crit chance by 19. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's upgraded. That's the only reason it's higher. But I can sell those. I already have copies of it back home. You know, I probably should have upgraded this sword. That probably would have been smart. No, maybe I should upgrade the duelist blades since those things just seem more vicious, you know? I don't know. Many options, many choices. Okay, if I just equip both of those, I would gain 100 melee crit. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god, those are absolutely broken. Those are gonna be my new go-to weapons from now on. You know, when I have the dexterity to actually wield them. But holy shit.
Help a soul out on your job.
I already gave you money, I'm not giving you any more. Oh, the morning... Wait, what? Didn't I already do the harpist? About Tom.
Any news about our mutual friend?
Found Tom. He's staying in Cuanacht. He said he'd keep a low profile.
Staying? Are you out of your mind? Tom's never been good at keeping a low profile. It's only a matter of time before someone spots him, and then we're both dead. You've put me in an impossible position. If Denham catches wind of this... Damn it all! Fine! I'll deal with the mess if it all comes crashing down. But you'd better hope it doesn't.
Tom wanted me to tell you something. The boy with the slingshot grew up. Some things never change.
That damn slingshot. He's not wrong. Some things never change. Not for him, not for me. You did what I couldn't. Whatever happens now, that's on me. Thanks.
You're welcome. Dexterity. And attack speed. Then get that one too. I see my path with weaponry. It will be beautiful. Oh, that's over my dead heart. My dead body. Okay. That makes more sense.
Just stay put.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
No.
I'm an outcast.
No money. No dinero. And if I upgrade them, would that increase the crit damage on them too? Good lord. Those weapons are going to be fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What do you know? I came back. Hello, friend. No.
Thanks once again. And if you'd be so kind, they keep trying to...
Yeah, that I haven't seen any. I'll keep an eye out. Glad I could help.
Don't let your guard down.
I think they let their guard down. I have almost maxed out my two-handed skill.
I see the burden you carry, though you hide it well.
What's
the ask?
Found Calum.
I assume he fell victim to his own pride and tried to make himself immortal. Typical.
Pretty much.
That man had no sense of self-preservation. He thought life was driving him, but to me, it always seemed like he was racing towards death. I'm glad the matter has been handled. I'll even give you something extra for your trouble. And what about his research?
Callum was trying to prove that the forebloom and use it. Find the forebloom and use it. Here's the proof.
The forebloom? That's incredible. I'd heard the legends, but this journal shows there's truth in them. And Calum, for all his madness, might have been right. If we could find the forebloom, it could change everything.
There you
Bring
go.
us closer to our goal.
Well, I don't need it. What is the forebloom?
Oh, my little baby owl. It's clear you're still learning the ways of a true alchemist. Everyone knows the legend of the forebloom. It's the origin of all plant life in Avalon. The very seed of the weirdness that gave rise to all life as we know it. Without plants, there'd be no animals, no humans, not even the Fore-dwellers. And since life tends to guard itself, the forebloom has its defenders too. The Straw Fathers, the Gloom Fronds. All that protects life from the thoughtless destruction by humans. This proves that the seed of the forebloom could be the pure spark of life we've been searching for.
It was just an overgrown gloom frond. I'm sorry.
Ah, I see. So it was all for nothing. We need to keep searching. I won't lie, I was as excited for this as a keeper for venison. But after so many years in the guild, I should be used to the taste of failure.
It happens. Don't worry. What matters is that we keep looking.
Ah, you're right. Tomorrow's another day. Each of us has our own research to pursue, and that's what counts.
Indeed.
May Mother's strong arm embrace you.
So, what do we do now?
There's nothing more for us to do together. It's time for you to spread your wings and follow your own path. And if that path leads you to find Phaedros, then your career with the guild will keep progressing. Last I heard, he'd taken quite an interest in the statue of the great beasts near Cuanacht. Strange fascination, even by our standards. And yes, my little owl, you're off to find another mad alchemist. But really, what else did you expect from the Alchemists Guild? We're all a touch eccentric, aren't we? Don't worry about me. I'll focus on my own work. Something tells me our paths will cross again.
And I'm sure they
May
will,
Martha's
friend.
strong arm embrace you.
Price of protection. Oh, that's the Pumpkin Peril quest. We need to go to Morgan's Hollow to turn in the bounty quest, keeping the commander's son from killing him. God, I fucking folded that, man. I am so sorry. Kinda. Sort of, not really. Get out of here. Wretched goblins. No, that doesn't lead up there. Gotta go around. I don't remember, was this anything? No. Hi, horsey. Red cap's gone. More titanium for me. It's done. He will continue the mission.
Oh, I know. A little bird told me he'd already taken the final step. I'm sure there were plenty of fake tears and trembling lips. Vin is quite good at that. It would have been a waste to see such talent squandered on his petty grudge. He needn't have worried. Denholm will pay one day. They all will.
Will you ever tell Vin the truth?
Maybe. When he's older and has learned the value of patience. I've nothing against a bit of old-fashioned revenge, but everything has its time and place. He needs to see the bigger picture first. That's when you understand there are outcomes far sweeter than death.
Got a point.
But enough of this. I must say, my fledgling, you've surpassed my expectations. So much so that I believe it's time for the next step of your fledging. I want you to make your way to the Forlorn Swords. High in the mountains there, you'll find a very particular nest. All you need to do is fall asleep.
Well, I can't go there yet, but, you know, eventually.
Well, that's for you to find out, isn't it? I can't tell you more than that.
Alright. And I just need to sleep?
Yes. Don't worry. We will see each other again. Now fly, my fledgling. Sweet dreams.
Goodbye, self. We'll speak again soon. Maybe. Possibly. Alright, where to next? Oh, that's to the Forlorn Swords. Broken strings, I need to deliver the sisters to their grave. I'll go do that.
Hold your ground, men. Your armor won't save you.
Pretty sure it is saving me.
I see fear in your eyes.
I can block. Oh, right, you can parry magic in this game. I forgot. Completely forgot about that. Bear. I don't know how I survived that. Don't know how I survived that. All the other times I've been knocked down, I never survived. Cuanacht! Okay, maybe a calzone. I'm good. How are you? I hope you're well. I don't know. It's super fancy. It's just the way it is. Well, like, if you're tired, then you don't need to be here. You can go sleep. Go take a nap. Well, I can't stop you from getting a pizza, so it's all up to you. Oh, another quest done. Ah, and the harp music plays here now. Neat. Alright, what other jobs do I got? That's fair. I don't have a good area to get marrow gas shells. Price of reflection. Where's this bounty? This bounty doesn't exist. I am pretty good. Pretty good indeed. I have just learned the power of something really dumb. No, that's probably the next zone. Oh wait, no. Price of perfection. That is in this zone. I just need to go there and do it. I'm currently doing all my side quests right now, or well, at least as much as I can do within 10 or so hours, since that seems to be the course that I'm going for my stream times right now. But I'm doing really good. I found a power. I have a good swords now. But yeah, I'm doing pretty fucking good. Yeah, I should go through the field. And the gate is locked. Bloodhound is. His marker's not anywhere in Cuanacht, so he could be fucking anywhere. Anywhere. field of grain. Into the hands of danger. Deirdre's house. Somebody lives out here? Hello?
Who's there? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you, my husband is just downstairs.
I'm sorry, I didn't think there was anyone here.
Well, if you're here to rob me, you're going to be disappointed. My husband and I live off the land. You won't find any riches here.
I didn't think anyone lived this far out.
That doesn't mean you can waltz uninvited into the first house you see.
What?
We live here. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
Yes? But who are you?
Everywhere's dangerous. There's no such thing as a safe place on this island. That's something I've learned the hard way.
I sense a story there.
Yes. One I do not tell to strangers who break into my house.
I didn't break in, the door was open. Could I talk to your husband?
No. No, he's very busy at the moment.
I'm just gonna point
rather
out there's a
didn't disturb
blood stain on the floor there.
Then please leave before my husband catches you here. Please just go.
Yeah, no, I'm going down here. Hello? Oh. Ah. I see. It's a fae. What? Strange pearl. Hey, so your husband isn't exactly human or alive anymore?
Oh no. What have you done? What have you done?
Lady, it was a fae.
You monster.
It was
you
a
killed
fae.
my husband.
I killed monsters. I'm not a monster, but I did just kill one. You're welcome.
Gods, you're heartless. What kind of monster would bring me fresh berries every day for our morning porridge? My husband was kind, gentle, and caring. And you expect me to thank you for killing him? You're sick.
I swear I was attacked. I just screamed and just hit him over the head with a sword. There really was a monster. I'm guessing it must have been impersonating your husband.
He wasn't impersonating anyone. That was my husband. I'm
That's what
blind,
fae
not
do.
stupid. I know who lives in my house.
Yeah, you're blind and stupid. You were married to that creature?
He's not a creature. Don't call him that. He was my beloved. The answer to my prayers. When he showed up, it felt like the gods had finally decided to right the wrong they committed by putting Broden in my path. I finally had a husband who never touched me in a way I didn't want, who never beat me so hard I couldn't get up from the floor. Someone who cherished and cared for me, and whom I could cherish and care for in return.
Sure, lady.
For the first time in my life, I was happy to be a wife. And you took that from me.
Who's Broden?
Someone I'd rather not think about right now. But by the gods, he would have loved this. Making me feel helpless and miserable was his favorite pastime.
I'm sorry, is there anything I can do? Especially since I just killed a fae?
You could give me a hand with the funeral. Just take his remains and place them on the stone altar nearby. I don't know which god was worshipped there, but they sheltered me when I needed it, and then they brought me my greatest happiness. I need to see to the flowers and proper offerings, and I just need to be alone for a while.
What is with the people in this town and fucking the fae? Really? What is with this fucking town?
Take that, fool!
Where's the altar? Over there? Okay.
Finished! Stay sharp.
Oh, can I use this now? Is the button there? Ah, I see. Well, might as well take a look. Broden.
Ah, finally someone showed up. Listen, you've got to help me get out of this place. I've been stuck here for what feels like ages.
I'm guessing you're Broden.
Ah, right. My name's Broden, and this is my house. Oh, well, it looks like my house, but I can't leave, and my dumb wife is nowhere in sight.
You're Deirdre's husband.
Aye, sworn to her before the old mother and all that drivel. Why so surprised, eh?
Because I killed Deirdre's husband. Didn't look any. He looked different. Yeah, no, we killed a Fae. Their entire MO was trickery.
Don't tell me she really made one of those freaks her husband. Oh, Deirdre, I never thought you had it in you. Of all the lessons I taught her, I never thought that would be the one to stick. Ah, it doesn't matter now. Good of you to get rid of that thing. You just put it out of its misery.
Pretty much. Deirdre said they were happy together.
Deirdre's deranged. She's spiteful and mean-spirited. Nobody could be happy with her. She makes it impossible. That beast stayed close to her because it had no choice. I've been here long enough to know how these things work. If a deal is made, it can't be unmade. I've always told her, like coals to like. We're not that different, regardless of what she claims.
She never mentioned a deal.
Of course she didn't. She always loved playing the victim. The poor little abused blind girl. Exchanging her rightful husband for a beast slave probably doesn't seem as appealing as the fantastic love story she's concocted in her mind.
How'd you end up here?
I'm sure my loving wife had something to do with that. You see, one evening I went out to get some wood and saw a strange light. All of a sudden, a creature attacked me. I tried to fight it off, but I just can't remember what happened next. I must have passed out. When I woke up, I was here. According to them, I cannot leave. Ever. But now that you're here, and that thing that attacked me is back there as well, you could try killing it, and then we'd both be free.
Yep, sounds good enough for me. What about Deirdre?
What about her? She's still my lawfully wedded wife. I vowed before the gods to take care of her, and I will. Just as I always have.
Why don't you kill it yourself?
Because I can't. I can't touch them. I can't do anything to them, yet they can do anything to me. It amuses them. They like to torment me. They tease me with promises of freedom, only to yank it away at the last moment. Please,
yep,
you've got to help me.
Sounds like Faye. Alright.
What's there to think about? Yeah, I'm not without faults, but who is? Not my wife, that's for sure. I don't deserve this shit. I don't deserve this shit.
Okie doke. Ah. Oh, you want to have a chat?
Here. Take.
What is it?
The light.
You want me to give it to Deirdre?
Yes. Give. Now go. Hurry.
I really shouldn't take things from Faye. I mean, I don't trust Faye, but I'm curious to see where this goes. I'm curious. How the hell do I get out? Excuse me, Mr. Faye. How the fuck do I get out of here? The creature I killed in Deirdre's approached me and handed me a pearl similar to the one I used to get here. It asked me to deliver the pearl. I need to decide which of Deirdre's husbands to help. Found a name in Broden. He claims to be the real husband. It appears he's stuck here in the realm. Okay. How the fuck do I get out?
I don't deserve this shit!
Where do I go? How do I get out? The door is closed. I'm really just curious to see what happens if I give her the pearl. But the door is not open. So, what do I do? Do I just kill the Fae at this point? Oh. Oh, there's a boss over there? Ah, it's a reaver. Alright.
You're in world apart! I'll take you down bigger punch!
Hey, 100 level two-handed skill.
Good.
Be gone. Wraith shot bow. Fires a secondary ghost arrow 1 second after the first, following the same trajectory, dealing 50% of the first arrow's. That's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. Glad I ran over here. But the door is still not open, so... I don't know what the Fae wants me to do here. Because I only want to help it out of sheer curiosity. Normally I'd say, fuck it, it's a Fae, kill it, but... I want to know. I want to know what happens. Triads. Ooh. Damn. Chunky damage. Very chunky. Berserker's Call, Knowing Worm. If you wear no armor, increase physical damage by 30%. Oh, that's neat. Increase experience by 5%. I mean, I could slap that onto one of the dueling swords, get the boost out of that when I start using them. I am so glad I ran over to these areas. I would have never have gotten these. Is there any other loot? Do I have to kill one of the husbands? Is that what I need to do? I think I missed. Ah. Well, only out of curiosity am I helping you.
You've done well, mortal.
Only out of curiosity, man. I don't trust the Fae whatsoever. Knock knock, Deirdre. I was told to give you this.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Is everything ready?
You never told me you made a deal with a Fae.
A deal? What deal? What in the world are you talking about?
I went into the realm. Bowden was there.
Broden? What does he have to do with anything? And what realm? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Your, second husband was a Fae. You didn't know?
No! I knew he was different, obviously. It was never a problem for me. But I didn't know exactly what he was. He rarely talked, really, just bits and pieces here and there. I thought speaking gave him difficulty, so I just accepted it. I even liked the silence. It was better than yelling.
The altar is an entrance to the Fae realm. Broden was trapped there.
It's... Are you suggesting that I somehow sent him there?
Yep.
That's absurd.
He's dead now.
If I knew I could get rid of him that easily, I would have done so before he literally beat me blind.
That's what Broden told me.
And you believed him? I don't blame you. He's always been a convincing liar. We got married when I was barely of age. He fed my family so many beautiful lies that they gave me up in a heartbeat. I believed him too. He promised to take care of me. Instead, he took everything from me. My innocence, my dignity.
What's going on with you with
my
that?
eyesight.
What's going on with that there? That you look like you're like crumpling into paper. What did you pray for at the altar?
Anything. Everything. At first, I prayed to the gods to tell me how to be a better wife. To explain to me what I was doing wrong so he would stop beating me. Then I prayed for someone to save me. To take me away from here. And then there were nights when I prayed for a swift death. The last time before Broden disappeared, Gods, I remember now. I asked them to take him away from me forever and give me a better husband.
So you did make a deal.
Not intentionally, but if what you're saying is true, then I don't regret it. Broden can rot in that place. It's the least he deserves.
Well, he's dead, so...
Oh, gods. Does this mean my beloved was merely part of the deal? Was he only with me because he had no other choice?
It's possible, yes.
Oh, gods, I'm such an idiot. I truly believed he loved me in his own way and that we were happy. I'm no better than Bowden, am I? If what you're saying is true, then at least he's free from
Not
me
for me
forever.
to say. I can see why Broden couldn't leave. You left him no leeway.
What do you mean? What happened there?
Nothing, just something you mentioned. I tried to help him escape, but it wasn't possible.
You tried to... What? Why would you do that? That man is a monster.
So is the
He would have killed me
Fae.
the moment he came back. Oh, gods, he would have... Please, just go. Just leave me alone. Get out of my house and never come back.
I didn't give her the pearl.
Please, don't come near...
Well, alright. Have a nice life, I guess. Next stop, that way. Is that the knight? No. I don't know where the Four-Dweller Knight is, but... a little worried he's gonna jump up on top of me out of fucking nowhere. Holy shit! He went fucking flying! Oh, there he is. You know, I wouldn't have had a problem if you just went to a different area instead of here. Because I need to be over there, dude. Kinda screwed me over there, pal. You know what? See you in the morning. Good night. I don't want to deal with you. Be gone. Better. That is one wicked-ass hammer. Fine, you want to dodge that? Be my guest! Is that a question mark spot over here? Oh. Oh, that's something. I'm gonna mark that. I want to come back over. I might actually go over to it with this quest. Hello? Research note, day 47. I am gonna go over there. The discovery of the colossal beast has left me in awe and confusion. Encased in stone, its mummified remains stand as a testament to age long forgotten. Most visible is the head, an enormous structure with an elongated trunk-like appendage protruding from the center. This trunk, if I may call it that, ends in what appears to be a pair of nostrils, an anatomical feature unprecedented in any known creature. Okay, so, yeah, no, they have no idea what an elephant is. The beast's eyes are now hollow and lifeless, once must have held commanding presence. They are large, situated on either side of the head, and hint at a creature with significant intelligence and perceptual abilities? The tusks, great, curved, and menacing, extend outward. Each one is as thick as a man's arm and seemingly designed for purposes beyond mere feeding. Could these have been used in combat or tools to manipulate the environment? The petrified visage of the creature continues to baffle and fascinate. The skin, turned to stone, bears a rugged texture, suggesting a hide that was once both durable and impenetrable. The ears, now mere stone slabs, are vast and fan-like. I hypothesize that in life, these served as a crucial function, perhaps to regulate body temperature, or in social communication with others of its kind. Its head is primarily visible. Part of the mummification form reveals much, and yet leaves more to the imagination. The trunk is a feature unlike any other, suggesting a highly specialized mode of interaction with the surroundings. The tusks add the mystery, not just in their size and strength, but in their sheer presence. Were they tools of peace or instruments of war? This beast, frozen in time and stone, remains a riddle. The local folklore paints it as a demon, a creature of chaos and destruction. However, I am compelled to consider the possibility of it being a majestic relic of an era lost to darkness. Its presence here, undisturbed and enigmatic, hints at secrets that the earth itself may never fully reveal. Knock, knock. Candygram.
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions.
Oh, yeah, all that, it's fine. You alright?
Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled.
You said they escaped. From where?
Their pen, of course. The beasts were... my test subjects.
Yeah, maybe don't use Grindelow
for
test
significantly
subjects.
weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course.
How did you manage to capture Grindelow in the first place?
I lured them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat. And they are susceptible to certain poisons.
Actually, that makes sense, yeah. Why didn't they just run?
That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory. And the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know.
Well, I mean, they're smart enough to make tools, so... And to keep, like, toys on them for some reason, so... Yeah, I think they just wanted to kill you. What are you researching exactly?
The weirdness and life itself. I don't know if you've ever dissected a weird beast, but their bodies are quite fascinating. Nothing is in its rightful place, and, for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't even be alive. And yet, there they are, prowling and growling. It's a bit of a miracle, don't you think?
What I mean when you put it that way?
I'm glad you agree. I know it's difficult to see my perspective when, time and time again, creatures like them try to kill you. I rather admire your open-mindedness.
Maybe you shouldn't be living out here on your own if the, things that you capture try to kill you.
Nonsense. Where else would I conduct my experiments? I'd rather endanger just myself instead of, say, the entire population of Cuanacht.
True. Anyways, Tanaris sent me this way.
Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient.
Well, I'm here now.
Yes, I suppose you are. I'm sorry for my outbursts. It's been a stressful couple of days.
What do you need?
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
That's gonna end poorly. So, what are you missing?
The heart of a Fae. Well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you
I'll
bring me
gladly
its
kill it.
heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon.
That's true. The Fae need to go. Have you ever met this Foxglove?
Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity.
Why exactly do you need the heart of a Fae?
They are powerful beings that seem to only half belong to Avalon. They have their own realm, and don't appear to care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so. I'll go
Splendid!
get the heart.
I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the guild will hail us both as heroes.
You got any more notes in here for me to read? This dude's got a lot of corpses. A lot of human corpses. I do want to check out that elephant grave. I want to see what it is. Oh. Bandits, titanium. So, where's this Foxglove? Right where I need to go. Can I just, like, clamber down? Sweet. Alright, before I deal with Foxglove, there's 3 of them. Lovely. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and I will be back in a couple minutes. Foxglove. And he said it was at the base of a giant tree. That's not a tree. Hey, meteorite. Oh, you want to have a chat? Oh, is that the tree? Is that the great tree that you hide under? I don't think that's a great tree. Looks like a pretty normal tree to me. Hello.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Such a silly man, that Phaedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another?
You know Phaedros?
But of course. You could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
He promised you a piece of his life? What do you mean?
He swore to leave Avalon for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days to serve me in my domain.
That's not that long.
Exactly. I can't understand why he's making such a fuss. Time here flies by so quickly. Unlike in the court, where a year can feel like a century. Oh, maybe he's not as foolish as I thought.
Ah. So, what exactly was his wish?
Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape. Even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather beastly.
He lied to me. He said he needed your heart to complete his research.
Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedros' little ruse. In fact, How about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say?
What's in it for me?
Well, for starters, you get to leave here with all your limbs just as they are. But I can sweeten the deal. What do you mortals crave? Gold, isn't it? Well, actually, I don't have any of that. How about a lovely trinket? I'll even enchant it to protect that thin, fragile skin of yours. Ugh, honestly, I can almost see your blood pulsing through. Ugh, it's disgusting.
Yeah, I'm not making a deal with the Fae. I don't trust you.
Very well. Just try not to bleed too much, will you? Ugh, it's rather revolting.
Alrighty then. That's cool though. That's cool. Later, I guess. Wait, can I use the swords yet? Or was it 10? No, it's 9. I got one more level. And I don't need that. Wasn't expecting lost knights out here. Neat, but was not expecting them. Wait, where's oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. You gotta remember, it's right mouse for this one. Not left. Just because I'm not holding anything doesn't mean I can't use it. Wait, is that the way back? I don't think there was a path over here. Yeah, no, that's not a path. I gotta literally go all the way around. Okay. I get you. Wasted my time. All the way around, climb the hill, jump the path. Again. Oops. I really hope I get like more of those bleed gems. If I can slap 2 bleed gems on the dueling swords, oh god, that'll even make it even better. I need this power in my hands. I need the power. I really should see what's over there. I may lose my ranged attack with my swords, but... Is there... Oh, you're... Is there any particular reason you have a Croakmaw in here?
So, you're the one Phaedros dragged into his madness. Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm
Fair
Alma,
enough.
the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
Any particular reason there's a Croakmaw in here?
I won't deny I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedros' reckless experiments had to be stopped. The Guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
Ah. I killed a Fae. Was that really necessary?
Unfortunately, yes.
Down.
The rules of our
Down.
guild are clear.
No.
Crossing the
Scritches,
established
but no up.
boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven. Phaedros was a threat, not just to himself and the Guild, but to others as well. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
No, it's fine. It's fine. How'd you get a Croakmaw down here? So, what are you gonna do now?
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Phaedros for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time. And then, we'll talk about your next assignment.
Alright. What's with the Croakmaw?
That's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the Guild?
I'm only interested in profits. I want to brew potions that help me face challenges ahead. Oh, that's good. Thirst for knowledge. Alchemy can reveal secrets of the world to us. No, I want to help people of Avalon contribute to building a better future. That seems more likely. By bringing down Camelot to its knees. I've already killed 2 Knights of the Round Table. 2.
A noble goal, right? I feel the same way. And I'd like to believe that everyone in the Guild thinks the same, but people can be, well, unpredictable. But anyway, what do you need?
God, I'm going to talk to you for a good minute. Now, I want to ask about
Lately,
Phaedros.
situations like this have been happening far too often. Some alchemists within our ranks are starting to rebel. Or they're coming up with utterly ridiculous ideas. I really hope this doesn't become a recurring pattern. To
Hopefully
answer your
not.
question, unfortunately, yes, it was necessary. The rules of our guild set clear boundaries. Crossing them results in a response from us, one that becomes more severe the greater the transgression.
Why is it you who delivered punishment?
That's my role. Let's just say I'm a sort of guardian of alchemical ethics.
Ah, you're a
But
member
more
of the
seriously,
ethics committee,
I was
I
assigned
see.
to this task. Apparently, I'm the best at playing nanny to misfits like us.
You mentioned Charles. I'm guessing that's the Croakmaw?
Charles is my Croakmaw, though he's far from a typical specimen of his kind. He won't bite your hand off, unless, of course, he senses ill intent. At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon.
You tamed a Croakmaw?
I wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention.
Ah, you...
I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain. While working on his exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression.
So you gave it brain damage.
If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer.
I mean,
I assume
considering...
it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism, then perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism so that it operates based on different needs and perceives its place in the world differently. Yes, that seems likely.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Can you tell me how the Menhirs protect the people from the weirdness?
All I understand is that it's a form of ancient magic, supposedly discovered by Merlin, who used it to repel the weirdness.
Yeah, the more and more we learn about that, Merlin didn't do
repel
shit with
weirdness
them.
on a far larger scale than a simple bonfire fueled by ethereal cobweb. Unfortunately, that's everything I know. As an alchemist, these are mysteries far beyond my knowledge or expertise.
Of course. Are you conducting research for someone specific?
The hierarchical structure of the regular Camelosian guilds isn't something we strictly adhere to in the Alchemist Guild. Each of us has freedom in our research, as long as we don't violate ethical guidelines.
How many members of the Alchemy Guild do we have?
It's hard to say. While we share a guild, not all of us keep in regular contact. Many members aren't as open about their affiliation as I am. They have their own lives and obligations, some of which might be highly conflicting.
So, what are you doing here?
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
What do you need?
I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy.
That's
it
fine.
involves extracting brain matter. But before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough.
Yeah.
I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nookalivi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness.
You
I've heard
gonna
stories
give
about
me a
peasants on
challenging
farmlands near
contract?
Cuanacht. They were unlucky that the Menhirs stopped protecting the place where they lived. I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
Why do you need these brains of these particular creatures?
Each one ties into my field of study and interests. The Nookalivi is the result of the Red Priest's experiments, likely involving the weirdness. As for the afflicted humans, I suspect significant brain alterations occur during contact with the weirdness, as well as in the final stages of the Red Death. The Red Priests have written studies, but I'd like to see for myself.
Alright. Weird Red Death, okay.
Until next time.
Of course. You know, she told me I should be worried. No, this is actually rather easy to do. I kill those things with ease. Ease. Alright, I'm curious. What about this path down here? This extra path. Where does this lead?
You're finished!
One of those strikes gave it 5 points of bleed. Good lord.
Did you hear something?
Nah, they don't hear nothing at all.
This fight is mine!
You'll pay for that insult. I've had worse. Back to your hovel, coward.
You appear to be bleeding, sir. Nearly got 40 stacks of bleed on that man. Work on your aim. Like that. It's not that hard. Ooh. Oh, this is one of the other locations. Okay, so what's up here? Ah, another one of the druid shrines, of course. Bear pelt. Horn warden mask. Ooh. Increase health regen by 3 when mana is below 15. Mana regen when health. Nah. That one's not that great. I consider that like a berserker. That's not too great. Graves? Fae. More Fae. All the Fae. May not have blood or bleed, but you don't need to be around here. Max mana by 5 permanently. Good. Another nice little boost to me. Kind of a weird place to put a graveyard. Like one of those Elden Ring graveyards that are just out in the open. Weird. But hey, permanent boost to my skill. I'll take it. Alright, so where do we go next? Oh, best viewers? Really? Get out of here. Aberrant Mines. Pumpkin Peril. We don't need to do that. We do need to do this, though, so... Let's get the Nakalivi. We're close to that. Ah, too far. I'm sure we'll be able to find a Nakalivi in no time. Looks like they changed the website for the bots too. So now those messages are actually going to appear in chat, and that's not fun. Pain in the ass is what they are. Nobody likes them. Oh, that's one marrow gas ship. I need one more. I think that's a Nakalivi up there. You know, I really wish, like, walking up these little hills was Just slightly easier. Magic, rank 44.
You're only making
Ow.
me angrier.
There it is. That's one. Now, someone infected with the Red Death. Apocalyptic. Claw me, claw thee. If I can get one Curlgast shell while I'm here, one more, I'd be happy. Oh, hello. Little shrine. But I really don't think I'm gonna get one. I'd love to get one, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky. I don't think I'm gonna get, like, any more Curlgast. Flame Gobbler. Of course I miss. Yeah, alright. Works for me.
Who's that supposed to,
You know, we're down here. We might as well take a look at that. It's on the way. It's about time we actually do a little bit of the main story too. God, I love the crit damage in this game. And it's only gonna get better for me. I just need one more level. What? Okay, who's that? You... I don't...
Help me!
So you're stuck like that. You're, like, actually stuck like that.
Water? Do you have anything to drink? I can't move, so I need your help.
Here.
Thank you. My name is Linwood, and I've been cursed. That damned rat of a druid cursed me. I've been stuck like this for the past 2 days. No food, no drink, nothing. That bastard left me to die.
Why did he do this to you?
Who can tell with those tree huggers? I was just sitting in a clearing, bothering nobody, when suddenly he jumped out of the bushes. I must have stomped on some sacred clump of grass. Or, I don't know, maybe I'd stepped in a ritual puddle. He shouted something, started waving his arms and mumbling, and then, boom!
You must have done some deserve such punishment.
I swear, I've done nothing wrong. I was just walking through the mountains and stopped for a little rest. I ate something, had a drink, and then decided to pass the time by playing a tune on my bagpipes.
You were playing bagpipes? You deserve your fate. No, I like the bagpipes. Fuck off. I see. I'll try to help you.
Would I? Thank you. Just please, hurry. I won't be able to last for much longer.
I'm gonna take those. This druid is where exactly? Ooh. Money. You hang out there. I'll try to find that druid for you.
Remain vigilant. You're nothing but a peasant. I'll get you back tenfold. I see fear in your eyes. You'll pay for that insult. 'Tis but a scratch.
What the fuck happened there? What happened? How far am I gonna get set back? Where was my last autosave? Oh. Oh, that's not too bad. I have no idea what happened there. Actually, you know what? Maybe he parried the attack and it just bounced back at me.
Let your guard down.
Tis but a scratch. I'll get you back.
Oh, there we go. Problem solved. I hope I get paid good money for these deserter scalps because I haven't turned any of them in yet. Oh, that's the ogre that I saw the other day. Goodbye. $15 experience for that one? Oh, okay. Knock, knock, let me in. Hello. Sorry to bother you.
So, you finally arrived. Or is it the two of you?
Two.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Call me Maggot. I don't like that other name Denholm and his men insist on using.
What do you mean, the two of us?
I don't know, and that bothers me a lot. But I sense something lurking inside you. Something quite terrifying, I must say.
Yeah, that would be
All
Arthur.
I'm sure of is that you've been exposed to vast quantities of the weirdness and survived. And that's rare.
How do you know all that?
Let's say I have certain skills when it comes to magic.
You have a shop? I met a man who was cursed by a druid. You know anything about that?
A druid? Curse someone? Couldn't be me.
I'm not even a druid anymore. I know a thing or two about herbs and mushrooms, but I can't for the life of me recall how to curse someone. That knowledge leaked out of me long ago, like molasses spilling from a broken jug, straight onto the floor, seeping into the gaps between the rotten boards, red-eyed demons licking it up underneath.
So it couldn't have been you, or it wasn't you? Which is it?
I don't know, to be fair. My potions tend to cause a blissful state of forgetfulness.
Ah, you make drugs.
Who is that man, anyway? What kind of curse are we talking about?
A wanderer. He stands like a statue in the middle of the woods, arms stretched out.
Oh, no. That does sound a little familiar. You see, I had a dream where I heard the howling of demons and went out to stop the one who summoned them. I turned him into stone.
He was just playing the bagpipes, man.
That really happened?
Yes, you defeated the summoner and his demons. Good job. There were no demons. He was playing the bagpipes.
Bagpipes? So, that was where that infernal howling came from. It felt as if my very soul were being torn out through my ears with red-hot irons.
It's not that
I must
bad.
have unconsciously dived into the recesses of my memory and reached for the long-forgotten knowledge about curses. Incredible, isn't it? How a mixture of herbs and mushrooms can open the mind so profoundly.
You mean you weren't actually aware of what you were doing?
Sometimes it's easier not knowing. Then you don't have to think about it.
Do you think you can reach that type of knowledge on how to lift curses?
Yes, fortunately, such a curse is much easier to remove than to cast. Wait a moment. I should have all the ingredients for... What was I... Oh, yes. The ingredients for a certain concoction.
I'll give it to him.
Take this potion and pour it down his throat. It'll burn all the way down, but there's no other way. You see, it needs to burn in order to dissolve the reality in which the curse keeps him immobile.
Well, thank you, Maggot. What do you got for sale? 10 mana when an enemy dies. Stone Skin, Merlin's Thorn. Increases enemy gravity for 3 seconds, slowing them down. Summon a battle mage. That's cool. Increase mana regen. I've already read that. That's useless to me. So, Denholm sent me to talk with you.
Yes, the Menhir. It responded to your presence. It reacted to you. And that's unusual. It means big changes are coming to our small Cuanacht. Do you know why all those Camelot troops are here?
To take the Menhir.
That's right. Unfortunately, they believe that by gathering all the dying Menhirs and placing them around Camelot, they'll stand a fighting chance against the oncoming weirdness. But they don't know. Or they don't want people to know that a Menhir is nothing but a piece of rock, unless it has been ignited by a special ritual. And if they were ignited once, they can be rekindled again. You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah. You want to rekindle the Menhir in Cuanacht?
No. I want you to rekindle the Menhir in Cuanacht.
Anything despite
I'm
Camelot.
too old to play a hero. But I can help you become one. If you care about things like that. And I, for once, would like to stand on the right side of history.
Okay, what's your plan?
That's the problem, you see. I don't have one.
Ah.
The moment the Menhir reacted to you, I felt something. As if a piece of my brain was trying to tell me something. But I couldn't quite reach it. I suddenly remembered about the Menhir rites. The ritual I told you about. And that there were 2 scrolls that contained it. But where are they? How do I even know that? That's lost on me. So, it looks like we'd have to take a little trip into the recesses of my memory. Literally.
Are you saying I'm gonna actually dig through your brain?
Well, not literally. As entertaining as that sounds, you won't be dissecting me. I'm talking about a journey into the subconscious, not an anatomy lesson. Just a bit of mushroom potion and poof, you're on your way. Safest option we've got, relatively speaking.
You're not serious, are you?
Do you think I want somebody wandering around in my brain, looking for memories I decided to bury?
Alright, let's do it.
I like your eagerness, but I don't exactly have the materials required for this particular kind of potion on me. It's not like I'm letting people inside my mind every day, you know. Here's what we'll need
so.
in order to make this thing work. Just grab these and bring them back and we'll see what happens.
Okay. Have a nice trip. Do I need to craft these? You know what, sure. Give that little boost to alchemy skill. For you, you can have these potions that I don't need. And the throwing knives. I don't plan on using them anytime soon. Nah, that should be good. Let's go give the man his potion. I'm back!
Do you have any ideas for how to remove the curse?
This is gonna hurt. Yeah, I have a potion that should work. I'll give it to you if you promise me that you'll forget about the druid.
What? I'm supposed to just forgive and forget? Let him keep turning people into stone willy-nilly?
He turned you into stone because of the bagpipes.
Have it your way. Even though I don't understand why you'd defend that tree hugger, I won't report him to the authorities.
He's not entirely in his
All I
right
want
state
is
of
to be able to
mind.
move my legs again. Give me that potion. It can't get any worse, I think.
Just be careful, it's gonna burn.
Oh, Mother's mercy! What is this? Are you trying to kill me?
No.
Wait! Something's happening! I can feel my fingers!
Good, good.
Thank you. I don't have much, but please, take these coins. Tell me, where did you get this potion?
From the druid that cursed you.
Really? You talked to that dog? Did he tell you why he almost killed me?
He didn't like your music.
What? Was that really what it was all about? He condemned me to a slow and agonizing death just because he didn't like my music. It's no wonder that Shard Conclave happened.
He wasn't himself, and he didn't make a potion. And he did make the potion to lift the curse.
Fine, but I still hope I never run into him again. What if he breaks my arms next time because he doesn't like the way I'm peeling an apple? Thank you, once again. May the All-Mother guide your path.
Glad I could help. 5 popular songs for bagpipe. It's empty. Okay, that one's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. You can't tell me that one's not funny. Five popular songs. The book's fucking empty. Alright. I need to collect brains from there and maybe talk to Lord Avalon too. Or whoever the hell I need to talk to there. Let's get the brains. You know, I thought I'd survive that. That one's on me. I thought I would survive that. I take full responsibility for that death. My own stupidity made me do it. My fault. My bad. My bad. Oh, he's gone. Bum 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 da dun dun da da da. No, I'm almost to my next level. I'm nearing level 50 now. I'm getting there. Alright, weird infected peasant. cut him open, take his brain. Right, almost forgot. There, now I got my level. Just gonna do that. Dexterity. And attack speed. There we go. I can now use the duelist blades. Theoretically. Yep, I have 100% crit and 300 damage. Wait, that math doesn't seem right. Oh, an additional 50 damage. It's not an additional 50 crit damage. Well, I mean, technically it is. So, weird math. Hey, and I'm above medium. I'm at medium. Cool. Now, I just need a blood gem for both of these swords, and some other weird perk or relic I can put onto them, and I'm gonna make people feel so much pain that they won't even know what fucking hit them. Make sure it's over. No, it's over here. It's at the castle, right? Reign of a Red Death infected. I just saw a Camelosian soldier fall from the sky. But with these two swords, I can become pretty fucking strong. I just need the right relics to slap onto them.
Oh, hello.
You don't sell relics. You're useless.
Get
your relics. An additional 10% damage. I mean, that would be pretty good. I have an extra star egg on me, so I'll think about it. I'll think about that one.
Nice to see you.
Damage! Not even a sneak attack. Oh, dearie me. What lovely damage this gives. Huh? What'd I piss off? Nothing? Oh, okay.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Hello? I think I need to talk
But
to you.
everything but good to see you. I assume this visit is more than social.
Your brother Vitus Brother Vitus sends his regards. He thought you might find this useful?
Vitus, you say? I wasn't expecting anything from the Red Church. Masks, gloves, plague supplies? And guidelines, too. He's certainly thorough, I'll give him that. I may not trust the Church's motives, but I won't deny the usefulness of these items. If nothing else, they'll help safeguard the court. Tell Brother Vitus I received the package, and tell him I'll remember this.
Can do.
Farewell. May your steps lead to better days for Cuanacht.
Of course. At least I can turn this one in. Vitus is just down there. Hopefully I do not kill myself again by jumping down on some rocks. Nope, I lived. Upgrade. Okay, it doesn't boost the perks. That's fine. Perfectly fine. This one gets upgraded though, which is very nice. I suppose I can keep upgrading that. Oh, and upgrading the cape increases the crit chance and stamina regen. Okay. I see. This one, that one also increases that. Okay, I kind of wish I knew that earlier.
You're just in time.
No, you don't have any, like, things to put on it? Alright. I gotta put stuff away after I talk to the priest. There's something you should know. Nah, I think I'm gonna be a jackass.
What? No. Brother is the proper honorific. We're all brothers and sisters in the word. But congratulations. What are you talking about? What? How is that even possible?
You see, when two people love each other...
Stop! I know how it happened, obviously. It's just... This is a lot to process. I wasn't expecting to hear this today. I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to do about it.
Problem... she's like to keep the child, but she doesn't want to raise it alone.
I see. Please, leave me be. I need some time to think this through on my own. In the meantime, do what you can to help her. I'd be grateful. In the end, it's her decision, after all.
Of course. It's done. Anselm received the package. Oh.
Good. Anselm is not an easy man to sway. But with this gesture, we've planted the seeds of trust, and perhaps ambition. Here's your reward, and consider it a token of appreciation for your discretion. You've proven yourself quite resourceful. The tides of Cuanacht are shifting, and you've ensured they move in the right direction. Well done.
Cool. Nope, no, no. Did you put him up to it?
Lulga? My, he's an eager one, isn't he? Now, let's call it, misplaced zeal. I may have suggested he keep an eye on matters, but harassment, that wasn't my idea. You must understand, I need to know what's happening with Fabius and his little indiscretions. Ludger's enthusiasm may have gotten the better of him, but his intentions were noble.
Sure they were.
Observation, nothing more.
She's terrified. What do you have to say about that?
Ah, that's unfortunate. Not my intention at all. This girl is an innocent caught in Fabius's web. I don't wish her harm. I only wanted to observe the truth, as I always do. If Ludger has overstepped, I'll rein him in. We wouldn't want to give Fabius any ammunition against us, would we? But it seems you're more than an idle observer yourself. Tell me, why are you so interested in Lily's plight? Surely you've come here for more than just complaints about Ludger?
She's in a difficult position and needs a way out. Can you help her?
Ah, yes. The poor girl caught in the web of Fabius's ambitions. But tell me, do you really think a man so fond of sermons would keep to his vows?
What do you want?
A simple thing. The truth. Lily must formally report Fabius for breaking his vows. Such actions cannot be ignored. Not if the Red Church is to reform itself into something greater. You'll be compensated, of course. A purse of coin for your trouble. And the satisfaction of knowing you've helped expose hypocrisy in its most insidious form.
I'll find another way to help Lily.
Do as you wish. But remember, my offer will remain if you find the other paths less fruitful. Sometimes the simplest solutions are the most effective. Think on that.
Alright, you're lucky you gave me a plague doctor mask. Oh, it's trash. It's actually trash. It looks so cool, but it's trash. Consumable? No, they must sound even worse. None of you can see the big-ass smile on my face right now. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Yay! I can put it on my usable bar. Best game. Best game. That's staying there forever. The bagpipes are mine. Alright, where do I need to head to? Hollow Blessing. You know what, we'll go do this one. I don't know why they're both marked though, that's weird. I wonder if I could get them fixed. That'd be fun. Darn.
This is how it's done.
Pardon me. Alright, what's with all of that? Can I loot it? Can I take the weird stone ore? Nope. No, I cannot. Man. That would have been so valuable to take. Oh well. I get what I get. And I can't get that. Hello again. About the brains. I got the knuckly brain.
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Knucklevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats, though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment.
Thank you. And a brain of one of the infected of the Red Death.
Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions.
I'm immune.
The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again.
Yeah, no problem. And, of course, the brain of the weird.
Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So,
hopefully,
it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter. Before we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver.
Really?
Out of their group, only 2 survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
Of course. What do you know about these Dalriata?
They belong to the Svein tribe, but were banished for some reasons. To be honest, I don't care. I just wanted a group of folks who knew the Forlorn Swords well. I assumed they could handle it without too much trouble. Don't expect a warm reception. They're cold, harsh people, and given their current emotional state, well, it's a dangerous mix.
That'll be fine. Where's the exchange?
We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation.
Possibly. Alright.
Until next time.
Taking a wild guess. I gotta go to the Forlorn Swords for that. Can I pet you? No. Misgivings. Yeah, Forlorn Swords. Can't do that yet. I have no idea where Thorn the Bloodhound is. Oh, the Bloodbound. It's not, it hasn't given me any, like, location on the map for him. Kind of weird. I don't know how I'm supposed to complete that bounty. Pumpkin Peril. I might run back down there just to do that. First Men. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty out here. Get the ingredients for the druid. What could possibly go wrong? Everything. Everything could go wrong. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, I've kinda survived this long. I've died a lot, but... I mean, I'm getting stronger. I have 100% melee crit now. So I am truly a force to be reckoned with if I can, you know, just spam attacks. Which I basically can. And I just one-tapped a weird stump. Oh, weird. I missed a couple locations over here? Is he? Oh, he's on the tree.
Take that, fool!
Oh. The pit. I'm sure it's perfectly safe to go in there. Nothing bad's gonna happen in a place called the pit, in the stomach of what looks to be an eldritch monstrosity. Nothing bad at all. Oh dear God. This is gonna be a lot of candles, a lot of fire. Hello.
Are you a friend or a foe? Have you come to take my place?
Take your place where?
In the sacred mission. Taking over the feeding and guarding the abyss so it never spits out its insides. I've always known that one day my successor would appear. We always have. I will be the master, and you will be my apprentice. You will take over the sacred mission.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Look down. Can you see anything? No? That's exactly as it should be. I guard the abyss. The abyss requires feeding. I hunt down lives I sacrifice to the abyss. This way, the abyss is calm and Avalon is secure. If not for this sacred mission, Avalon would face unspeakable suffering. It would be the end of our world. This is my sacred mission, and it can be yours if you so choose.
You hunt lives? Like, not just animals. How can this be considered sacred exactly?
Ah, a life is a life. Sacrificing one person is a small price to pay to prevent the catastrophic terror that would follow if the gates of the abyss were to open.
What is the abyss?
The abyss is a gate that separates us from all that's evil, all that's at the very root of our suffering. It's chaos and darkness. The abyss must remain closed. We must ensure that the gates never open. The sacrifice is essential to keep the abyss contained.
What will happen if I refuse the mission?
Ah, then you will become more fodder for the feeding. We will fight, I will defeat you,
and your body will become the feed.
Yeah, I'm not so sure
for
about that,
those
old man.
seeking to enter this world. My mission is to ensure that the Abyss never opens its gates.
You truly believe all this?
Oh, would you really risk the fall of Avalon, knowing its fate rests in your hands?
Well, I plan to
It's
bring
not
Camelot
about
to its
fate.
knees, so the rest of the
It's
island
about
isn't too much of a
necessity.
jaunt. Avalon is falling regardless of your mission. Trust me, I would know.
I respect your wisdom, my apprentice. The question remains, will you take on the sacred mission as the apprentice, or as the feed?
I need to think about it.
I see. I will await your decision. But don't delay for too long. I don't know how much life I have left in me. Return as soon as you've made your decision. I will be waiting here.
So there's stuff that's down there. Can I get down there without dying? That's what I want to know. Because I think getting down there would probably... Time-worn scroll. Illegible. The Abyss requires noble souls. Merlin and his acolytes. Powerless? Powerless. Sacred mission is a solitary path. Druids are helpless. Ancient evil. Knights of the Abyss. Sworn. Ooh. 7th of Holy Moon, 554. Wake up sweating. Woke up sweating. The Abyss. It's just sitting there. What if I missed something? What if I forgot a ritual? And that's it. And the world ends because I messed up. 8th of Holy Moon, 554. Check the locks, the seals, everything. The last 3 times, maybe 4. You can never be too sure. And what if they're weakening and I didn't notice? Can't shake off the feeling. 9th of Holy Moon, 554. Made the usual offering to the Abyss. But what if it's not enough? What if it's wanting some more and I don't realize? The thought alone is enough to freeze the blood in my veins. 10th of Holy Moon, 554. What if the legends are wrong? What if what I'm doing is actually making things worse? No, I can't think like that. But I can't stop the thought. It's a vicious cycle. 11th of Holy Moon, 554. Night is the worst. It's just me in the silence and my thoughts screaming at me. Every sound makes me jump. Is it opening? Is it happening? My heart won't stop racing. 12th of Holy Moon, 554. Talked to the Abyss today, out loud. Asked it to give me a sign that I'm doing okay. Nothing. Silence. It's probably silly, but I need to try. Guess it would be worse if it actually answered. Treaty of the Sacred Mission. Written by Yor, 3rd Knight of the Abyss. In the shadow of the world where light fades into the endless void lies the Abyss. Bound by ancient magic and solemn vows, this chasm marks the frontier between our realm and the darkness beyond. Here we, the Knights, dedicate our lives to the sacred mission. Bestowed upon us throughout generations untold, our duty is to stand vigilant. We are these shields against the creeping shadows, the watchers of the unwatchable. Our resolve must must be as the mountains, unyielding for the moment. The moment a night falters, the abyss stirs. Let it be known that the mission is not one in pursuit of glory and honor. It is one of necessity. The abyss does not sleep, it waits. Thus, we too must forsake the rest. For our vigilance lies the safety of all. To future nights, know this. You inherit not merely a duty to be, but a sacred trust. The world unwittingly relies on your strength and courage. You are the silent protectors, the unsung heroes whose vigil keep the night at bay. Remember the importance of our sacred mission. Transcends time. It's the thread that binds us all to the past and guides us to the future. Stand firm, for you are the barrier that keeps the darkness from engulfing the light. In unity and devotion, we guard the abyss, not as individuals, but as a legacy that endures beyond our years. Honor this treaty, for it lies in essence the eternal watch. Our eternal watch. Well, I don't want to just accept. I kind of want to go down there. See what the old man's on about. The abyss beckons. Oh, man. Come here. God, I hate these things. They're an absolute pain in the ass. Well, into the weird. Yeah, that's fair. Just let me float on up and not realize what the fuck's going on. Totally. Kill 5 enemies in a single use of King Arthur's ability. Nice! No, I don't... Ah! I don't like that thing. More Fae. That is a lot of Fae. What was that? Nothing important. When the time of learning is over, destroy the gates, taking the energy. The being will defeat. The beginnings of will defend them. The beings will defend them. Caution. Beings arrived with demons, imprisoned by the borders of worlds. The border of worlds, a thin boundary, intermingling, guarding the gates while we acquire knowledge. I don't know what I did. Not a fucking clue. That's a white bear. Surge stopper. Attacks have 10% chance to stun. Oh, neat. Neat. What about the knight? Should I talk to him? Okay. Now I'm confused. What? It's just gone. He's gone. I'm so confused. I guess maybe he was a fae. Maybe that's what was happening there. I don't know. Yeah, totally fair. Make me swim.
You survived that.
Totally fair there. This is not swim water. Bastards. A shrine? Oh, Krokmaw shrine. Yes, please. Take an extra permanent 20% damage increase. Who the hell is that? Oh, you're Thorn. Nice to meet you. Came looking for you specifically. Shit, time to go. Can't stay here. Level 50! Oh my god, I actually survived the laser. Alright, arcane gauntlets, mana shield, mana shield, mana shield, mana shield. What about the weapon? Thorn sword. Massive sword that consumes 2% of max health per swing, but increases... Okay, so... I mean, that's cool.
You're finished!
This goes to... yeah, that goes to the Horns of the South. Yeah, give me more strength. And... one-handed... Yeah, I should probably up this. And that! Even, well, wait, no, I have 100% crit. That doesn't matter. Couldn't hurt for later, though. Probably couldn't. Increase stagger, berserker, berserker. Yeah, these are just berserker. I don't need that. Oh, luminous silver dust. One more. Is there any more? Oh, I guess I got it all. All right. Well, that helps. That's not normal. This... that... That's something weird with that, man. Sorry, I've gone ahead without you. I don't want the night to catch me here. I hid your share of gold in this stump. Be safe. Well, that doesn't matter anymore. My gold now. Back to maggots. No curl gas out here, which kinda sucks. I need one shell. One friggin' shell, that's all I need. There ain't one out here. Can I get this one? Yes.
Oh, hello there.
Come, sit.
Oh, hi.
Greetings, traveler.
We don't have much, but the Prophet has blessed us with the fire of this hearth, so that we may warm ourselves and prepare a meal.
And if you're in need of a blessing, we're here to offer that as well. The strength granted by the word is invaluable in these dark, dark times.
Sure it is. What are you doing out here?
We recently took our vows, so we were sent out on a pilgrimage to strengthen our spirits and seek those who may need our help.
Yes, Avalon has become a dangerous place. The weirdness may soon devour this land.
The Red Church still has so much to mend. However, one must start with oneself, first and foremost.
Indeed. Only a priest fortified by the purity of his own heart will be able to fight back the darkness.
When does your pilgrimage end?
Well, when we hear the word that announces that we can return to the rest of our...
Or when we find something that must immediately be entrusted to the care of more experienced and noble priests. This land has been heavily affected by the wordness. Its corrupted fruits may be lurking around any corner.
I would appreciate a blessing.
May the grace of the word fall upon you, for the word is the path. If your path leads through thorns, listen to the word, for it will give you strength. And may those thorns guide you to the stars.
Beautifully said, brother.
Huh, that was weird. Treasure! I appear lost. So I guess if I go down there, I can wrap around. Alright, good luck to you, fellas. Don't die. Or do, you are red priests, so... Yeah, do what you want.
Face everything.
Poor fools. Poor fools. I attack too quick for them to actually react. Oh, there's a cave here. Oh, that's to the well. That makes sense. Okay. I was already in there. Maggot! Maggot! I got the things. I have the ingredients you were looking for.
Let's see. Ah, the raspberries. We'll save those for later. Very nutritious. Perfect for the after effects.
So, you don't need them for the potion at all?
Nutrition is key, my brave friend. I'll make jam so delicious, it'll knock your boots off.
Okay.
You'll thank me later. Wait and see. Now, it's time for us to embark on this shared journey into the self. See you on the other side.
I'm sure I'll be fine. Probably. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Who the hell knows?
Silly mushrooms. They whisper behind your back again.
Maggot? Oh dear.
How did you lose your name? Did the fire take it?
A drink a day keeps the clarity away.
Right. What was in that drink?
You didn't have a choice.
What choice? Whose choice?
You just wanted to save your life.
Yep. We gotta go up there.
Coward!
Wait. Is that where... Shit, I think that's where all the druids were burned. Yeah. That place on the hill, that's where the druids were burned.
Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! They didn't deserve this! Please! Let them go! Please! Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take...
The burning of the mind worm. I've killed one of your kind before. Oh.
Oh, the king himself! I am unworthy. Oh, forgive me. How wretched I am.
Maggot?
Yes, maggot. But I am a worthless maggot.
We're here to help you.
You are here to help? The maggots cannot be helped. The worthless maggot betrayed its family. It ate their carrion. There are no more druids. There is no Murig. What is left is the maggot.
You ate the carrion?
I ate them. The vile maggot ate the druids, then ate Murig.
And now the maggot is all that's left.
Did he eat them literally or just betray them?
The maggot was born when Murik pointed to where his brothers were.
So Murik betrayed the druids by telling Camelot of their whereabouts.
Yes, and thus the maggot was born.
I see.
The maggot doesn't deserve to live. Would you like to kill the maggot? The maggot doesn't want to live.
Will Murig die if I kill you?
Murik gave birth to the maggot. The maggot ate Murik. But the maggot doesn't want to live. Kill the maggot!
I don't want to kill you.
But the maggot doesn't want to live. It doesn't deserve mercy. It doesn't deserve forgiveness. Kill the maggot!
Oh man, I can't do any of that. Oh man.
The maggot won't fight you. Kill the maggot!
I'm sorry. I did want to talk this out.
Oh, there you are. It was an interesting journey.
I killed the maggot. What does that mean?
That was you? I was sure I was getting killed by King Arthur himself.
I mean, technically you were.
It seemed strange that he was there, but my ability to speak seemed very limited. I felt that I wanted to die, which was nothing new, to be honest, but at the same time, I didn't. I put my trust in the king. Now, perhaps I should be grateful, and yet I feel like something inside me has died. Something important.
I'm sorry. I thought killing the maggot would free you. Well, maggot.
I am maggot. Murik died alongside his brothers. Please, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
How's that supposed to help us locate the men you were right?
It did. Things I'd forgotten. Things I didn't know I knew. It's not a scroll. It's a tablet, split in two.
Oh, two?
Druids kept
I already
one
have
half.
them.
Priestesses kept the other.
Well, I have them on me as we speak.
The druid half. It's at Sagrimor's castle. I don't know how he got it. He wasn't the best sort. His castle sank a couple 100 years ago. Just grim stories left now. But my master etched his name in my mind. It has to be there.
Already got it.
He wanted to be like Arthur. Made deals with witches. Druids too, maybe. They promised him eternal life.
And he got it.
Then his kingdom vanished. Poof, gone. Adventurers still look for it. They never find it. Maybe you will.
Already did. Where should I look for the other part of the ritual?
Nianti. She knows. Priestess things. Ailey's too busy, so talk to Nianti. Do you need anything else? If not, then please just go.
I have the tablets. They're on my person. What kind of grim legends were told about Sagrimor?
They say he dreamed of becoming the next King Arthur, and did everything he could to live up to the name. Along the way, he encountered 3 witches posing as druids who
Yeah, I called
promised
it.
him eternal
Witches.
life.
All 3 of them.
It's likely they were quite powerful, and Sagramore struck a deal with them because, as I mentioned, one day his kingdom simply vanished from the surface of Avalon.
Falling
Many
into the abyss.
adventurers have tried to find his castle. After all, how could such a massive structure just disappear? But, as you can imagine, none ever succeeded.
I did.
I can only hope you will.
Already did. Here are the tablets containing the Menhir rites. What now?
Now, of course, we need to head to the Menhir. If I've read the notes correctly, the ritual has the best chance of success if we perform it after nightfall. No time to lose. The sooner we start, the sooner we'll rid our lands of this Camelot scum.
Count me in.
Now I need to prepare myself, but I'll be waiting for you by the Menhir after nightfall.
All right. Healing potions, more stuff. 46 in alchemy. Definitely getting better at my alchemy skills. Off to the Menhir. So, I'm guessing what I need for Arthur's soul is in that box in the vault. It's gotta be in there, right? The actual Shield of Palamedes. Not that thing that's on the top of the Menhir. Quirko. Hi, buddy. Alright, I got some trash to sell. Who wants loot and treasure to buy?
Nice to see you. Good day.
Sell spear, poison gladius, that. Armor, I don't really have anything to put in there. I do have a whole bunch of mana potions though you can have. I sure as hell don't need them. Yeah, I can get rid of the lifesteal in these ones too. Thank you. Goodbye, my beautiful weapons. You've served me well. Still gonna keep that on me. You never know when you're gonna need it. empty the pockets. I don't remember, did we actually need mistletoe for anything? Oh, right, I also have the gold bar.
What bring good day?
Boom. Money. Rich. Rich beyond my wildest dreams. Oh, it's not nighttime yet. Past that point?
Oh.
Is it time?
It worked. I can hardly believe it. I mean, I hoped, of course, that the wisdom of my predecessors and our shared effort wouldn't fail, but you know how it is. Something could have gone wrong. Is everything all
everything's
right?
gone wrong.
You don't
Call
look
hospital.
too well, have you?
Call hospital.
Hey?
I'm sure I'm fine. Probably. Hello again.
So, it's done. The Menhir is alive once more. This changes everything. The people of Cuanacht will stay where they are.
I wouldn't be so sure. The weirdness continues to thicken, and the threat of the Red Death hasn't passed. Besides, I still have my orders, and they clearly state where your Menhir belongs.
I know you have your orders, and I, as a lord, am bound by Camelot's law. But the moment of choice has come, and I stand with my people. I am the Lord of Cuanacht, not Camelot. I cannot simply command my subjects to abandon their land.
Of all times, you choose now to grow a moral backbone? Spare me. You are a lord, and it is your subjects' duty to do as you command. And if you defy Camelot, well, I don't think I need to tell you how that will end.
Down with Camelot.
But that's where you're wrong, Denholm. There is one thing even Camelot cannot dispute. Not if they wish to avoid a civil war that would break out if they defied their own laws.
What are you talking about? How exactly is Camelot defying its own laws?
I will lead an expedition to find the Holy Grail. Such is my will.
Of course.
What?
We will go look for the Holy Grail.
So you've really thought this through, haven't you? Well, if that is the will of the Lord of Cuanacht, then Camelot will have no choice but to acknowledge it. I'll report this to command. They're in for a surprise.
Sure they are.
You heard what Denholm said. Camelot won't dare touch the Menhir as long as I lead the expedition for the Holy Grail. Once again, I need your help.
Of course you do.
to grant whatever you ask in return.
What do you need?
People I can trust. Those prepared to share the burden of this quest for the Grail. I can't command anyone to join me. They must come of their own free will. Otherwise, the expedition is doomed to fail before it even begins.
Who would you want to join such a quest?
I would start by looking among the most trusted and eldest members of our community. Our priestess, Niante, possesses unparalleled talent in healing. Her presence would certainly be invaluable on such a journey. Then there's Urfa, a skilled blacksmith who was once a formidable warrior. If not for the strength of his muscles, the strength of his mind could prove useful. You might also speak with Maggot. Since the two of you have been through so much together, he may not be thrilled by the idea, but I believe his heart is still in the right place.
Got it. Get the D&D party together. What do you think will convince them to join the expedition?
A sense of purpose in what we're about to undertake. Now that the Menhir is reignited, it no longer matters whether we return with the Grail or not. The people will be safe and retain the right to stay on their land. Each of them must understand that this is about the fate of all Cuanacht. For some, it might even serve as a chance for a change in scenery. Approach them with kindness. They all have their demons, and I doubt they'll agree to join if they are still tethered by unresolved matters.
Alright, I'll ask. See what they think.
Thank you. And believe me, the reward you'll receive for your efforts will be priceless.
No shit, it's the
And
Holy
whether they agree
Grail.
or not, I will set out for the Grail. I will buy more time for Cuanacht.
Alright. I think I'm gonna call it here for today, though. I know I said I would probably try to go for 10, but I'm be honest, I'm hungry. It's noon, or at least it's 1 in the afternoon. I'm hungry. I want to make lunch. So I'm gonna call it for today. I mean, that's a good stopping point anyways. Literally, hey, guess what? You're going to hunt for the Holy Grail. It's a damn good stopping point for me. Hi, puppy. But yeah, for now, I'm going to end it. So for those that were watching, I do hope you enjoyed yourselves, and I hope you stop by again. I always appreciate the company. Again, like always, not sure who's going to be live right now, but I'm sure somebody I know will be. And I hope y'all have a wonderful, wonderful day.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.